We ever figure out what Cousin It's fucking deal is? Like, is he just a person with a lot of hair? Or is it like, is he just made of hair? Or like, what's going on, man? I can't tell if he's just a hairy dude or he's literally like hair made corporeal. He reproduced? Yeah, I know. In the movie, he fucking. What was the fucking. One second, I gotta reply to this. Okay. I watched the Addams Family a little bit this weekend. I saw the last half of the Addams Family. So the Addams Family's been on my mind. The thing is, though, there's one thing about the Addams Family movie, and I like the movie, and I'll never not like it because it was the first movie I ever saw in theaters. So it has a special place in my heart, which is a place that now my daughter has for the Minecraft movie, which is a scary thought, but we'll worry about that in like 3 decades. But I always, at the end of the movie, I'm always like, what the hell was Barry Sonnenfeld trying to pull here, man? So Uncle Fester is not Uncle Fester. He's a guy named Gordon who is being used as Uncle Fester in order to take advantage of the Adamses. But then at the end of the movie, he gets struck by lightning right in the center of his forehead. And what are they trying to what do they try to say? Are they trying to say the lightning erased his memory, so he now thinks he's Uncle Fester? Or because they seem to be implying there's a little scene where Gomez explains what happens at the end. And he says, "It's crazy that you were pretending to be Uncle Fester, but actually you were Uncle Fester who got adopted by the psychiatrist, and the lightning erased your false memories and revealed your true memories." That's crazy. They really think we're stupid. The odds that the dude who's pretending to be Uncle Fester is actually Uncle Fester, that's an insane plot twist at the end. That doesn't make any damn sense. Barry Sonnenfeld trying to play you for a damn fool, man. That's what I'm saying. I think it's, and there's a subtext here, because this is kind of what happens to Gordon. I think it's better if it's a lesson about found family. And even though he's not Uncle Fester, he decides that he likes the Adamses more than his real family, because his real family are trying to kill Morticia Adams. That could be good, man. That could be good. Um, New game came out. Who cares? Not me. Let's do the dulls, man. I feel like it's a blessed day because I almost got tricked into playing Arc Raiders. I went, I don't have a docket set today. No sponsored stream. Um, so the docket's wide open. And I went to Justin's chat and I said, be so fucking for real with me right now. Do you think I would like this? And he said, I don't really know. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna put your stream up while I'm on the bike, and I'll make my decision after 90 minutes. And after like 45 seconds, I went, oh no way. Oh no. Go out on the mission, get this, loot this, pew, 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 loot this, loot this, come back, put all the shit that you looted in a box. If you get 17 of that thing that you looted, turn it into a superior version of the thing that you looted, put that on your gun, go to talk to this person, hey, what do you got for me? They give you 17 space crystals, take the space crystals, use the space crystals to buy space ammo, jump into the extraction, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no thanks, man. That's just not me. That's just not me, man. No shot. I almost got tricked, man. I almost got tricked. Sounds like a menu game. I think it's what's the opposite of a menu game? It's like a shooting game that is masquerading as a menu game. It's not a real menu game. Real menu game might have a chance. Oh shit. Oh fucking shit, dude. It's the dulls. Someone in your Discord said sulfur, which I believe you would hate. Well, I like it as a fertilizer. And to be honest with you, it's not a good smell, people. It's not a good smell. But every time I smell rotten eggs, it does make me nostalgic for taking a shower in Iceland. And there's a little bit of sulfur in some of the mineral water, I'm sure. I'm sure it's good for your, it's good a little bit. Trace amounts of it are probably good for your body. If I had to guess. That's phosphorus? No, the fart water is definitely sulfur. Phosphorus might be a fertilizer, though. I don't really know shit about the Neolithic Revolution. I think they should have kept them seeds out the ground, to be honest with you. Anyway, we're getting started here with the dulls. This is a scary movie. This is not Scary Movie. This might be Scary Movie. This might be the movie Scary Movie. Oh, or is it? It's Scream. It's Scream because Scary Movie ripped the shot straight out of Scream. I was like, wait, see Scary Movie #2. That looks like the damn house where Carmen Electra gets caught by Ghostface, man. And remember, he stabs her in the chest, but then she runs away and he goes, what the fuck? And then he looks at his knife and there's a silicone breast implant on it. Oh, man. That's Sherry O'Terry, also known as Courtney Cox. Yeah, that's Scream. I mean, obviously that's Scream because it's Scream, but... What's up? Remember that? Chillin'. Killin'. What a movie, man. What a movie. Where's Doofy? You literally can't say that. They're saying you can't make comedies anymore where a guy named Doofy sticks his penis into a vacuum cleaner to simulate getting a blowjob. They're saying you can't make movies where a guy named Doofy gets sucked off by a vacuum cleaner. I told you not to bother me when I'm cleaning my room. Remember when he? Yeah, I do remember. I do remember when he made the other cop smell his finger. Well, first the first cop, I'm just going to say it. He's a bit of a chauvinist. He makes Doofy smell his finger, and then Doofy says, "What's that?" And he says, "That's the smell of becoming a man." And then Doofy goes, "Smell my finger." And the cop goes, "What's that?" And he goes, "My ass." They gotta put those in the Criterion collection, man. Scary Movie 1 should be in the Criterion collection. Oh, this NFC South franchise has only had a player eclipse 1,000 rushing yards in a season. The Jacksonville, they're in the AFC. They're in the AFC. NFC South. Could it be I'm thinking it's the Buccaneers. Who the frick else is even in there? Who else is even in the NFC South, man? Titans? Oh, you know what? Titans makes sense. Because, the Titans are the fucking AFC. But I was thinking that it was like Derrick Henry is one guy. He might have done it like 7 times. I'm going to say the Buccaneers just because I can't think of... Who the hell else is in the NFC South, bro? Saints, Panthers, Falcons. I guess it would be it could be any of them except the Falcons, maybe. Fantasy football update? Yeah, I'll let you know. Fantasy football update. Hardest decision this week. In the flex position, do you start Jordan Addison with J.J. McCarthy coming back? Because he's kind of had a little synergy with Pete Wentz from Fallout Boy. But Addison's been... Why are people saying absolutely not? Addison's been good, man. I mean, I think he only got 1 target last week, but it was like a 78-yard touchdown or something like that. And then the other option is T. Higgins. And I know you're going to say T. Higgins, but he's had a few good weeks. He's got a little synergy with Flacco lately. Don't get me wrong. He's playing a stronger pass defense because he's going up against... I think he's going up against the Bears. I can't remember who Addison's going up against, but But like I'm fucking set on wide receivers, man. Pickens, wide receiver 3, Michael Pittman Jr., wide receiver 7. And then I'm sorry, I know what you're gonna say. I can't not play Marvin Harrison Jr. against the Cowboys, the 32nd ranked pass defense in the NFL, especially if Kylo Ren's coming back. I can't not play Marvin Harrison Jr. against the Cowboys, man. And I trust him so much. I'm putting him in wide receiver 1 slot. I hate hearing about your leagues because you're playing against plumbers and accountants. How do you have JSN, Justin Jefferson, Rome Odunze, and George Pickens? Odunze and Pickens make sense to me because you could scoop them in like mid rounds. But how did you get JSN? And I've now forgotten who the other guy was. But you're not Justin Jefferson and JSN. Aren't those like 2 top 5 wide receivers in the draft? JSN in round 3. Holy cow. 4-person league. People dropping players to make room during off weeks. That's even worse, man. You say it like that makes it better, but that's even worse. Like who's like, Justin Jefferson's on a bye this week. I'll just drop him. What the hell are you talking about, man? Dropping A.J. Brown this week? You should have dropped him week 1, to be honest. Nah, he's kind of back. Anyway, during Shaq's first year with Miami, the Heat lost in the Eastern Conference Finals in 7 games to, that's like LeBron's like second season. Who would have gone back then? This is like 1 year after the Chauncey Billups-led Detroit Pistons won the chip. In the East, who was popping in the East back then? Definitely not the Raptors, not the Wizards. Magic now and then. I don't know. I'm going to say the Cavaliers. Maybe he elevated them immediately to that level. Spurs are in the East. Should have known. Anaheim drafted this winger 2nd overall after Sidney Crosby. Yeah. That's Bobby Ryan. Literally, are they going to give me a tough question or? Are they going to give me a tough question or what? You think I don't know who went number 2 in the Sidney Crosby draft? And then number 3, I think was, can somebody check on this? I feel like number 3 was Gilbert Brulé to the Columbus Blue Jackets. You got one question right? Okay, but literally this is going to have like 6% right. Oh, Cam Barker, number 3 to the Blackhawks. Lamborghini made the Diablo. I typed Liam Bigini. This is definitely. Are you Jeff Bridges? No, you're Kurt Russell. And then the hair is impossible. This is, I feel like you might be like Julie Bowen, but I gotta go like Julia Roberts, I think. I don't know, man. It's a tough one. That's really tough. Emily, I could totally see Emily Blunt. That's a fucking sick jacket, too. I could see Emily, I could see Chloe Sevigny here, but I sort of can't see Barstool doing a Chloe Sevigny pull. That doesn't seem right to me. Sydney Sweeney, I could see, but I don't see Chloe Sevigny making it into a Barstool game. Invented in the 1900s by the American Candy Company and now produced by Tootsie. Those are hot lips. You don't call them hot lips? Wax lips? Lips? Am I insane? Now produced by Tootsie, this brand is known for its novelty candy made to resemble human lips. Hot lips. I mean, it's not hot tamales. What the hell is it called, man? I thought it was hot lips or wax lips. It's not kisses, bro. Kisses are shaped like a turd. Based on a horror film series, this slasher TV series ran from 2015 to 2019 with Willa Fitzgerald, Keke Palmer, Tyga, and Sozy Bacon. Horror film series of the same name. This is obviously Friday the 13th. I have no idea. Scream makes a lot more sense. In 2022 alone, Mia Goth had the lead role in X and this second film that served as an origin story. That's Pearl, bro. You think I don't know Pearl? Just when I thought I could say all I say, my chick on the side said she got one on the way. Are lyrics from this 2004 Usher song. So the real question is this sounds like it's from Confessions, but it could also be from Let It Burn. But it's not from Yeah. I think this has got to be These Are My Confessions Part 2. Oh, little redemption. I told you this would be a low percent, bro. Does Usher have any songs that don't make him a weird pervert? Yeah. He's got like a few. How You Remind Me. That's one. That's Nickelback now that I think about it. It's called You Remind Me. Yeah, it's not about being a pervert. It's just about having sex. You Don't Have to Call. Yeah, You Don't Have to Call is just, I think he's like, stop playing on my phone. Because I'ma be all right tonight. You don't have to call. Okay, girl. What does he say? I can't remember. Bobby Ryan. Emily Blunt, fair enough. Wacko Wax! He is a pervert in Love in This Club. Love in This Club is a perverted song. But I do love watching the band from Shakey's Pizza or whatever, the animatronic band, the Country Bear Jamboree, lip-syncing Love in This Club by Usher. Although I don't think they should have said every word in the song, let's put it that way. It was the Pistons, the bad boy Pistons and the New Orleans Saints. Show me that? Bro, you're not talking to Rachel, just so you know. Ross. That's in my viral video Criterion picks. I still got to figure out number 4, man. I got to figure out number 4. Horror, romance, mystery, fantasy. These are genres of movie or literature. Fiction genres. Angel Sugar. Wait, Famous Woodies? Famous Eugenes? A gaggle. I feel like Sugar, Angel, Love, and Pumpkin are pet names. Terms of endearment. Merd. Oh, these are demonyms for plural animals. I'm assuming it's Bloom and a levy. Or it could be a charm of something. Or it could even be a parliament, man. A murder of crows, a gaggle of geese, I'm thinking of bevy. I think it's going to be Bloom and parliament. I think it's going to be Bloom and charm. I think it's going to be parliament and levy. Guys, I can't do this. I can't do this. Famous Arlos. Oh wait, these are these are members of a band. It's got to be Bloom, right? Members of folk musicians, people whose first names are U.S. cities. What? Okay, Orlando Bloom, Eugene Levy. What the hell? Austin Butler. Okay, and what about Guthrie, man? Savannah Guthrie. Holy cow, man. Collective nouns for birds. That was tough, man. That was tough. Those are first names? Well, those are last names. So you fill out their first name and then you sort of get it, but I didn't really get it. Hot Wheels or Tesco? I'm going to go Tesco. Surprised at Hot Wheels staying power. Tim Hortons or Tesco? The stealthy vape. We're going to go with Tesco over Tim Hortons, just because Tim Hortons is more regional. I'm going to say Tim Hortons over tax evasion. You can't be Googling that. You got to use DuckDuckGo. I'm going to say banana over tax evasion. How to spell banana. I'm going to say maps. It's going to be maybe like the 10th most searched thing every month. So that's 2 free points as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to say Margot Robbie clears UFOs because we've had UFOs before and it's surprisingly small. So this is a tough one because that's not how you spell Louis Vuitton. That's how you spell Louis Vuitton. This is just a guy. So I got to go you. All right. Fair enough. I clicked by accident, but if I may, that's what I would have clicked on anyway, because I at least know this guy, and I did not know the other guy. I'm going to say the Beatles probably clear on that one. No disrespect to Lil Uzi Vert. I got to go with the Beatles on this one. Pretty close. I mean, Radiohead is really popular. But I think I got to go with Lil Uzi Vert just because of 30 million, man. 30 millions, that's a lot. I got to go with Radiohead over Scarlett Johansson. Although her Tom Waits album exists. Go with Machine Gun Kelly over Scarlett Johansson. Feel like we're riding the waves well today. I feel like you got to go MGK over... well, fair enough. Now, there's no doubt... Now, before you slander me, there's no doubt that Elvis has a greater impact on the culture. I just genuinely thought that the average person listening to Elvis is dead or is listening on maybe CDs at this point. Let's go Cool Hand Luke over Shrek. I don't like to see an 8 here. That's scary. We'll go Cool Hand Luke over Amma. We'll go Seven Seal, obviously, over Amma. We'll go Seven Seal over Good Time, which is actually Sing 2. And that's not an insult to Good Time. It's just people, they don't understand the Safdie brothers movies. I was crashing out last night because someone, I forget, someone in the Peloton Discord as a joke was like, Vladdy's got to hit 2 home runs tonight. And I said, Howard Ratner's least insane bet. Which is actually kind of true. Howard Ratner is Adam Sandler's character from Uncut Gems. And then I Googled Uncut Gems, and like the IMDb reviews are like 7.3 or something like that, which is not where it should be, but that's fine. But the Google reviews are 2.8 out of 5. So I went, fuck that. And I sorted by 1-star review, and they were all like, I normally love Adam Sandler movies, but this one's ridiculous. Obviously, the screenwriters couldn't think of anything to do because they just wrote the F word every 3rd word. I had to leave the theater after 15 minutes. Fuck you, you fucking NPC. Oh, my fucking comfort gross out comedian is making a real piece of art for once and I can't handle it. Go watch Sesame Street, bro. It's literally good. This one's tough for me because Good Time is like good. But Sing 2 is like, it's okay. But it's like, it's less abrasive, at least. So I still think it's got to be Good Time. No, man, not the non-Pixar Illumination Studios jukebox musical starring animals. What the fuck, man? The average was 0.98. Holy fuck. What is that? People got Cool Hand Luke. Oh, because everyone guessed Shrek. Holy cow, man. Safdie brothers couldn't have created Johnny. That's my son. That's my son. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll eat anything. I'm not totally sure about this, man. All I could think about while I was on vacation in Greece was guy in Greece saying when in Rome. That is fucking good. That is good. Maybe I should go to Greece and be that guy. No Uncut Gems review on Letterboxd. No, I'm the only honorable Letterboxd reviewer. I only put movies that I've seen on Letterboxd if I've seen them since Letterboxd, since I've had a Letterboxd account. I don't do that thing where I'm like, let me think of some awesome movies that would make my Letterboxd profile have more street cred. I watched that one. Yeah. No, I really like Tree of Life. When I watched it, I probably would have said it's about a 3 out of 5. But if I put a 5 out of 5, people will be like, "Damn, this guy's a cinephile." But I'll tell you, if I were to review Uncut Gems on Letterboxd, it would be a 5 and a heart, and it would be. I genuinely think it could be in the top 4. I would not. I think it's the best. It's my personal favorite movie of the 2020s. There's other stuff. Poor Things is up there. Past Lives is up there. But Uncut Gems would be in the top 4 of my Letterboxd profile. I think I love Uncut Gems. It's from 2019. Fuck. I don't know. I watched a lot more movies in the 2010s. I don't know if it would be my favorite movie of the 2010s, but it would be in the conversation at least. It'd be in the conversation. Hawaiian food is expensive. That's all you need to know about that. I wouldn't be 20 ounces to Freedom, $13.99. All right, $6.99, $9.49, $8.99. Am I dying? What's happening here? $8.49. All right. What did you like about Poor Things? I thought it was ass. You might be a Pajiba commenter. Sorry to say. I had to wean myself off of Pajiba because they gave a good review to Bugonia, and then all the comments were like, "I swore off of Yorgos after I got bad vibes from Poor Things." I said, this website, no disrespect, and I am a millennial. I'm like smack dab in the middle of the millennial generation. I might be the median millennial, but this website might be too millennial for me. And honestly, no disrespect to Gen Z, I think I need a website that's slightly more Gen X, which is a scary thought. I don't want those words to come out of my mouth, but because I think at Gen Z they would be more on the millennial side when it comes to Poor Things. Not every individual Gen Z, but just broadly. And if I may say so, it's partly because there are still people who are in Gen Z who are like 15 years old. So they're always saying like their favorite movie is one of the Spider-Verse movies, which is fine if you're 15. But it just means that, let me put it this way. If you're in Gen Z, and I generalize Gen Z in a way that you find insulting, just assume that it's about the other half of Gen Z. If you're elder Gen Z, then just assume that I'm talking about the younger Gen Z. And if you're younger Gen Z, just assume I'm talking about the older Gen Z. That's fine. But I don't think I insult any generation as much as millennials, okay? So I think I'm being very fair. I think I'm being more than fair. I just feel like it could be Colombia today. In a way. In a way. This is almost right, because it's like antipodal to whatever is right, which means it's probably like maybe here. Maybe we'll say that it's Kazakhstan. That is not how it's spelled and is not close. I think I spelled it Kazakhstan. Maybe it's the Pacific Ocean is pretty fucking big. Maybe I don't think it's Laos. No, I think it would be over here maybe then. Maybe like, I have no idea. I have no idea where it is. Greece? Nope. All right. Oh, shit. Indonesia? That's the Philippines, bro. Now we're talking. How about Singapore? Singapore's in there somewhere. That's cooler. Yeah, it is. They have F1 there. How about Australia? My 11th favorite Shin song, 505. How about New Zealand, man? Oh shit. How about Tuvalu? Oh, that's way out there, huh? Because I think Papua New Guinea is too close. Yeah, okay, too close. So it's like It's like you. Kiribati? Marshall, are you in here? It's also closer to the Philippines. I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on up there. Let's be honest, man. Guam? The Federated States of Micronesia? Yeah, that's the one. All right. Timor-Leste? Oh, shit! I thought there was no shot. I thought there was no chance it would be Timor-Leste, and I was gonna what are you? Are you part of Indonesia? Because I was lost trying to figure out what's in there. That's Palau. Oh, that's Palau. And Nauru. Palau Tech is crazy. That's one of my favorite rices, man. I think. Oh shit, it's a good one, bro. I know this one, and it makes me look smart. This is the Gambia. Not to be confused with all the other Gambias. This is the Gambia. I like it because it kind of looks like a stapler. I always think of it as a stapler. I think intestine is valid. I could see a snake. Yeah, I guess I could totally see a snake on that one, or a crocodile. December 31st, 2004, I was locked the fuck in. I was locked in when this shit was going down, man. Holy fuck. Okay, Universal. Great legs on this one. Maybe Oscar bait starring Ben Stiller. Probably not Oscar bait. 2004, a Christmas movie has me feeling Fockers vibes bigly. And the reason the legs are good is because this is a holiday weekend. It's not a normal weekend. It's a holiday weekend. Okay, so Fockers is a gimme on that one. And then Paramount Pictures, starring Jim Carrey from 2004. This is like a fun with Dick and Jane type play. Yeah, I believe it. No, I don't think it's going to be Eternal Sunshine. 2004. It's after Bruce Almighty. It's a family comedy. It's pre-Yes Man. Give me the actress, Emily. Oh, it's a series of unfortunate events. I would have had a blind spot there, man. I would have had a blind spot there for sure. Okay. We clutch up. Miramax plus 32%, 31 million overall, starring Leonardo DiCaprio. This is like The Aviator. Has to be The Aviator. 20th Century Fox. Kenan Thompson. It's Fat Albert. It's the Fat Albert movie. Hell of a poster on this one. Just don't know even what you want me to say about that. As I'll say, hey. It's a hell of a description, guys. Animated character Fat Albert emerges from his TV universe into the real world, accompanied by his friends Rudy, Mushmouth, Old Weird Harold, and Dumb Donald. Though the gang is flabbergasted by the modern world, it's like a classic fish out of water story. They make new friends, and Albert attempts to help young Doris become popular, but things get complicated, to say the least, when Albert falls for her older sister Lori and must turn to creator Bill Cosby for advice. Do not get your dating advice from that guy, Fat Albert. Please do not get your dating advice from Bill Cosby, man. This is a horror movie. This is not, get that off the screen, man. Warner Brothers. George Clooney, 2004. I want to say it could be Babel. It's a crime thriller. George Clooney crime thriller, not comedy. It's something Cysteria, Syriana. There we go. I know. It's not it. Is it Babel? Is it Babel, y'all? Is this Babel? It's not Babel. 12 is, it's Ocean, it's obviously Ocean's 12. It has George Clooney and Julia Roberts, man. What is the Thriller? It's a comedy. Comedy deserves to be billed. Ocean's 12 is not a thriller. The Manchurian Candidate is a thriller, man. I was thrilled. Yeah, but not in the same way that you were thrilled when you watched, like All the President's Men or whatever. Still pretty good. Ah, shit. Maze Runner, The Death Cure to the creator. So I feel like there's John David Washington. I have seen this movie. There's Ken Watanabe. And there's the big hit here. There's Gemma Chan and Allison Janney. Allison Janney might be our way in. The first I got to figure out where the fuck I'm going from this one. Yeah, there's actors in this. No doubt about it. They are mostly British. I don't think anyone would dispute that. And a lot of them are from Game of Thrones. But we want to get to Frances McDormand first. I've got it. It's Barry Pepper. Barry Pepper takes you to 25th Hour, which takes you to Ed Norton, which takes you to Fight Club, which takes you to Bradley, which takes you to Burn After Reading. And now all of a sudden you're at Francis. Obviously, you just go straight to Nomadland. You do the swanky cul-de-sac and you come back out via David Strathairn. Now, for David, we're trying to get probably to Allison Janney. So I'd be thinking about some shit with like Hugh Jackman in it, or I'd be thinking about some shit with Margot Robbie in it. And I can't help but feel that there's a connection here, but I can't find it off the jump. Hugh Jackman ensemble picture. Anything with Tom Cruise to Nicole Kidman to Australia, which has Hugh Jackman. So how do we get to Tom Cruise from here? Jim Beaver, huh? My man. How do we get to Tom Cruise from here? Let's take a different path, okay? Wait, hang on. Let's take a different path. Cate Blanchett and Jack Black are in Borderlands together. Why am I looking for Jack Black? Why was I looking for Jack Black? I was so convinced that this was smart. And so I got to Jack Black. But now why am I here? It's just Jack Black does not get you to Hugh Jackman, man. He just has Jack in his name. Oh, shit, I clicked on it. Okay, all right. Well, from here, I wanted Tom Cruise, so we go to fucking Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder, Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman, Eyes Wide Open. Well, okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do Eyes Wide Shut, even though that would count. That gets you to Australia, which takes you to Hugh Jackman, which gets you to Bad Education 2019 with Allison Janney, who's in The Creator. And you know what? 2 minutes, 22 seconds, not too bad. Not too bad. I guess it makes sense that John David Washington is in Malcolm X, considering his dad played Malcolm X in the movie. That makes sense. Any other Pepperheads in here? Dude, Barry Pepper, he hasn't been up to that much lately. I think. What's Barry Pepper been doing? And don't say he's on he's on Stick with Owen Wilson on Apple TV. I'm going to freak the fuck out. Starting a hot sauce brand? That's sick, man. Have you ever been tased? What is Magresta, back me up here. What the fuck's going on with these questions today? Have I ever been tased? Of course I've been tased. Everyone's been tased. Ridiculous question. Just for that, you're getting Puck Doku. Los Angeles Kings goalie. Yeah, I think it's got to be Stéphane Fizet. This was a very French-Canadian look in the early 2000s. Florida goalie. You could go with the obvious ones, but I want to I want to get a better pull if I can, but the problem is, no disrespect to the Panthers. You went through it, okay? So, like, I'm not saying you're ass. You're good now, and you deserve to be good because you were ass for so long. But you really went from, like, Van Beesbrook and then, like, almost 20 years of irrelevance straight through to, like, basically Sergei Bobrovsky, which has obviously worked out very well. I guess I'm just going to play Van Beesbrook on you. And then Ducks. I mean, there's a lot you could play here. Jean-Sebastien Giguère. I don't really want to play their current starting goalie or John Gibson, but Jean-Sebastien Giguère is also... Who the hell else was on the Ducks that I could pull for? I feel like... Who was their goalie in the 90s, man? Urbe was on the Sharks. Was he also on the Ducks? I have no fucking idea. I guess I play Giguère, but I'm not happy about it. Who was I missing here? Jonas Hiller, that would have been a good one. Ryan Miller would have. That's with Guy Hebert, man. Ilya Bryzgalov. Oh my gosh. Oh, Guy Hebert, I should have gotten though. And the rest of these, I don't really care, to be honest with you. I don't really give a hoot. We'll just move on with our lives. Like the way naming goalies in the NHL, if you don't watch the NHL, is like being able to name quarterbacks in the NFL. It's easy because every team basically has one that you need to know. So whenever they have a goalie category, it's fun because you're like, I remember that guy. And then naming other players is like trying to name like a nose tackle. Like if you're trying to name a left defenseman born in Finland who also played for like the Anaheim Ducks, you're like, okay, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry. Unless they're catching touchdowns, I don't know who they are. Let's go back to Movie Grid. Movie Grid, Sammy Vatanen. That's a good fucking answer. That's a great answer. Holy shit. Robin Williams, genre comedy. World's Greatest Dad. 3 or more word title. 1 hour photo. Released from 1980 to 2010. The Fisher King. Nobody knows Robbie like me. You know what would be great here is to just put Better Man in for every single one of these. Now, I haven't watched any of these. World's Greatest Dad is I mean, listen, they shouldn't have used the epic movie title. World's Greatest Dad is fine. You don't need to watch it. The premise is basically 80% of the enjoyment of the movie. You should see 1 hour photo. 1 hour photo is kind of sick. Yes, there is the one where he says Neon Genesis Evangelion. Now, Reese Witherspoon, genre comedy. 1980 to 2010. Give me Cruel Intentions. And then the play here is going to... for genre comedy, we skip Legally Blonde and go Election. We needed a non-Legally Blonde. And then 3 or more word title. Gen Z doesn't know shit about Sweet Home Alabama. Gen Z kind of knows some shit about Sweet Home Alabama. Rafe Fiennes, genre comedy. 3 or more word title. We always play The Constant Gardener. And then 1980 to 2010. I don't want to play In Bruges. So I'm gonna hit you with The English Patient. Gen Z doesn't know shit about The English Patient. And then I'm gonna hit you with In Bruges for comedy. Or am I gonna hit you Strange Days for a comedy, which is not a comedy. I was putting too much respect on Gen Z. I should have just gotten on base, man. I should have gotten on base. Okay, well, I mean, there's the menu. There's In Bruges. Those are both Gen Z coded, man. Rafe Fiennes. Oh, one of the fucking Wes Anderson, the Rat Catcher. This is gonna have like 1%. Yeah. You got to play one of the Wes. I'm learning. I'm learning movie grid. If you could take a one-off short film that Netflix produced, that would count, man. That would count. Let me see the rat. Ah! Now, it didn't count because I had already used my last guess, but I think it's the first time I've ever been on the least, man. That's crazy. That feels good. That feels good for a loss. Unlike, I'm sure, the Dodgers feel. Like, can somebody tell me why? This is no disrespect to Blake Snell. Top of the seventh, bro's throwing wet noodles out there. He had like 5 wild pitches. Why the hell are you leaving him in? Oh, we need to get the out so we can put a fresh arm in to play Vladdy. Okay, how did that go for you, bro? Get him out. He's just throwing. I get that the catcher was also not catching the balls, okay? But at the same time, he was doing pretty well considering bro just got slapped at the Oscars recently. He could have died, bro. Anyway.
Stray. A noun meaning goblet. A noun meaning
video game words today.
barber. A noun meaning stopped. A verb meaning to close by filling. Performance. A noun meaning the
Huge.
emporium. A noun meaning a place of trade.
Great word. Emporium. You don't hear that much anymore.
Gosling. A noun meaning a young.
You're right. Now that I think about it, you're right. Will Smith did not get slapped. He is the guy who slapped. Walt.
Trigonometry. A noun meaning the study of the properties of. Davenport. A noun meaning a small.
The hell is Davenport, man? Former U.S. number 2 in tennis, Lindsay Davenport.
Fibula. A noun meaning the proclamation. A noun meaning the brigands. A noun meaning one who lives by plunder.
Pirate ass word. A noun meaning one who lives by plunder. Oh shit. That's good.
Oolite. A noun meaning a rock.
What else could it be, man?
Gargoyle. A noun meaning.
And then for all the marbles.
Crampon. A noun meaning a hooked.
100%. That's not an impressive 15 out of 15, but still. Crampon's a softball. Just put the perfect score in the bag. Just put the perfect score in the bag then. That's true. You got to play what you're up against. That's right, man. People are on the Colts for having a weak strength of schedule. What do you want them to do? Like, all they can do is win, bro. They can't change the schedule. It's not like after they go 5-0, they can be like, I'm going to play Goro now, or I'm going to play Shang Tsung. They got to wait till the damn playoffs, man. Chili sandwich, deep fried potato fritter, tamarind and chutney. Obviously has got me thinking this could be India. That's correct. Who would have thought? Yeah, I'd eat that. Potato sandwich. Chicken or pork? This fish sauce has me thinking we're in Thailand. Let's take that. That's Fat King. Yeah, I'd eat that. Okay, glutinous rice flour, pork fat, lotus seeds, a banana leaf. When I see banana leaf in cuisine, I always assume it's Malaysia. Wrong. I always assume it's China. It's definitely Vietnam. Fair enough. Whatever, I'd eat it. Wrong? Well, you might say that's a ridiculous heuristic. Well, I'm not the one who named the Malaysian restaurant in Vancouver Banana Leaf, okay? You got to take that up with someone who's probably like 80 years old or something, because that restaurant's been around a long time. Mogged again. 1 second, it's a plate off. I forgot about the plate off. This is perhaps the most glazed food on the planet right now, or at least it's the 6th food of the year in the NBA. It's going to be Bumbo Hue by a mile. Vegepoto ramen looks bad. Sorry, Japan, looks bad, but this also looks bad. And if I may, it's from a country that most people think has bad food. The crinkle cut beets are fucking crazy. A crinkle cut beet is out of control. I've been eating more beets lately, though. I've been in, not just for health reasons. I've been starting to enjoy them. The older you get, the more you like food that tastes a little bit like dirt. It's definitely going to be a Japanese soup over salted fish, let's be honest. Pork colt. It looks pretty nice. Like a spätzle curry versus chamboda. Hard to beat Italy, but what is this, like fried okra? Eggplant, zucchini, bell peppers, potatoes, tomatoes, garlic, onions. Sauteing onions in lard. So, I mean, I gotta go with Germany on this one. Sorry, Italy. I would normally go Italy like eyes closed, but I gotta go Germany on this one. Hairy bread. That looks pretty good. I'm not gonna front. Or Thai food. I'm gonna go Thai food. Hui da bop is really good, but can it beat banana fritter filled with ground beef? I gotta go with fried food. Fried food, a little bit better. We've had this before. This is like the dessert soup. I feel like it's hard to beat. Like, this looks like some shit from Cook Serve Delicious. Give me that. Oligatana. Spanish food, definitely well glazed. Or Judmat Gardebühnen from Luxembourg. Smoked pork collar simmered with vegetables or chickpeas, tomatoes. I gotta level with you. I'm going left. That took a pair of brass ones to do. But what are you, meat? Battered pieces of fish, I think, beats a Kingston biscuit. But that was close. Chakapuli or sole over gudhiem. That looks like a fish with a chimichurri. I clicked it by accident, but that it worked out. These are fucking good. They're not called savory patties. They're called hash browns. Also, this one's not up to temp yet. You need to let it spend a little bit more time in the pan or the air fryer on this, or the oven. That one's not up to temp yet. But what is going on with bacala alla lucana? Salted cod, change the water frequently. It's like a poached fish. It's tough because like this looks horrible. I bet this tastes good as fuck, but everybody's eaten these and liked them. I can't believe that would not win. 10 out of 10, bro! Holy! That's huge. You know what I think has got me on a different sort of wave today? Peloton ride today. Just ran through Asia by Steely Dan twice. I said, why complicate it? It's a great album. Just put it on, hit repeat. Now I got Black Cow stuck in my head, and I think it's giving me an aura bonus. Being 36 years old with a Steely Dan song stuck in your head is literally like a plus 15 to your motion. Now I forgot what I'm doing. Scrandle. Should Celebrini play for Canada in the Olympics? I mean, if he's mogging for the first half of the season, you got to give him a chance. But I think broadly, Canada's too strong in terms of its depth in order to just put him on the roster, except maybe he could be the 13th forward. That being said, Shane Wright, keep dreaming. Keep dreaming on Shane Wright. I mean, it's just, we're talking about Team Canada here. We're not talking about Team, USA. Anyway. The one thing I worry about is that Team Canada will name too many legacy players to the squad and not enough people that are in the prime of their career. Now, Sidney Crosby still goated, regressed very little. But there's a lot of people that I almost worry, like, you have to put this guy on the team because he was on the Four Nations roster. You have to put this guy on the team because he was on the 2014 roster or something like that. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. But we'll see. Just say Dowdy. Dowdy. He's been a workhorse on my fantasy team, man. Does PD even make Team Sweden? I'm sorry to say he's a lock for Team Sweden. Launch it. And he's been all right. What has he got? He's got 8 points in 11 games after being invisible at the start of the season. He's not doing too bad this year. Probably because I saw him in Kitsilano over the summer. I saw him and I transmitted some mental fortitude to him from the driver's seat of my car. I went, Lord, give me strength to give to Petey. Give me strength to give to Petey. And he was walking across the street and I went, zzz. I incepted him. I incepted him with a buff from the driver's seat of my car. With the drink the long way. Honestly, I think that looks pretty fucking good, if I may be honest. But anyway. Did you lose anything in the exchange? Yeah, I crashed my car into a light post. But he just drove off. Sometimes life's okay. I ran my mouth off a bit too. You know what I'm talking about? Modest Mouse's best song. Vegan hot dog and loaded fries or fried fish and macaroni pie? God, it all looks so bad. I swear I'm not vice signaling. I've had a vegan, this is maybe the most Vancouver sentence I can say. I've had a vegan hot dog at the Twin Peaks themed vegetarian restaurant that used to be on Kingsway across from Savio Volpe. Okay? So I've had a vegan hot dog before, and with no disrespect to the Black Lodge restaurant, God rest it, it was not good. And I don't blame the restaurant, I blame the dog, okay? It would have been a lot better if it had been a dog that had meat in it. But I don't know about this fried fish and shredded romaine lettuce with macaroni pie, man. But the loaded fries look so bad. I have no idea, dude. And look at the fish looks bad. It looks like a chicken knuckle or something. But this looks fucking, I don't know, man. Fuck. 61%? Okay. Well, I mean, the cheesy chips are just not edible, so we'll go with this one in spite of itself. Okay, whatever. Sorry, the edible food was expensive, so we're going to be eating garbage instead. I have to imagine Duck Heart's not that bad. I have to imagine this is pretty good too. It's just they put no effort into the presentation, which Scrandle heads find very insulting. So give me the Duck Hearts on that one. Pizza is inedible, so we'll go with anything else. Pitmaster box versus the rib meat roll. This one's a toss-up, man. It looks, I mean, the portion size is kind of small, but you're at a stadium. I feel like I have to keep saying this. Like, this is... You have to adjust your expectations for the environment you're in. I gotta go with that. Oh, fuck. I wouldn't pay 15 pounds for it. You probably would if you were at a Sporting Kansas City game, because it means your dad owns like a life insurance office or something like that. So you probably would pay 15 pounds for that if you found yourself at a Sporting Kansas City game in the MLS, okay? But do yourself a favor, do not go see them when the Whitecaps play them, because we're going to blow them out. We're going to blow them out. We're going to win. We're going to win the MLS. We're going to win the PWHL this year. We're probably going to win the Stanley Cup, if I had to guess. We're going to win whatever the trophy is in AA baseball that the Vancouver Canadians play in. We're going to win it all. We're going to win it all. I'm going to say pint of beer. Wrong. It's chicken corner kick fries. I'm going to say bacon roll. Wrong. It's hot dog that's 99% ketchup. Hot dog. Can I say something? So the roast pork looks pretty good. The hot dog looks fine. The fact that they took this fucking creep shot, I find it, the problem exists between hot dog and camera. It's pale inside. Yeah, because it's probably not, like it's a sausage. It's not like a ballpark Frank. You know, when you cut into like a sausage, this is oftentimes what it looks like, man. I think you guys got a problem, to be honest. Like I almost feel like whoever's taking the photo, and I'm not trying not to judge too much by the hand, but I feel like they're saying, "What the hell? Me damn hot dog's made of real food. Where's me mattress foam? Where's me fucking mattress foam?" So I'm gonna say, give me the roast pork on that one. I mean, this looks good, but people are like, they don't understand you can still eat a sausage even if there's no bun. And the loaded nachos, I mean, it's not the worst nachos we've ever seen from the UK, but they're not good. The cheese, there's way too little cheese. Obviously, the chips on the bottom have nothing going on. But you got to remember that the people making the nachos are also the people ordering the nachos, are also the people that are looking at the nachos and going, yum, those look like nice nachos. So I think the nachos are going to win. Yeah, I had to go for it. The sausage looks so good. They don't understand, man. They're not Central European like us. Natkin steak, pork in a bun, but they ran out of bun. I have to go with the other one on that one. It was pretty close, though. That is pretty funny. What happens if the Blue Jays win the next game? Is Game 7 canceled? Yeah, but they should just run it, man. They should just run it for fun. Just because, like, the Dodgers are already in Toronto anyway. Just run it just to have some fun, man. Just send it. People have already bought tickets. You know, make some more money on concessions and stuff like that. Let's go for it, man. Let Otani have a day off in Toronto. Bro's going to be eating the cronut. 100%. Cronut from Ontario place with Shohei. Who says no? This in a blunt. The Netflix movie Lost Girls is based on real-life serial killings on what island? Famous island. I can't think of one. It's probably not Greenland. I don't know what to get. Australia? Whether in real life or on screen, the Amityville horror happened on what island? That happened in a house, man. This is the Amityville horror is in like the northeastern United States. Is it Martha's Vineyard? Is that even an island? Oh, it's Staten Island, man. Isn't it? It's long. Oh my God. Bro said it's a big island in New York. Bro said Staten Island. Staphyle is another name for what throat part that only humans have? The epiglottis. Little grape is the Latin etymology of what thing that's attached to your soft palate? Uvula? Is that what that thing's called? Her name is Mulva? What Pacific country hosted the first World War II land battle with U.S. troops following the Pearl Harbor attack? I'm going to say the Philippines? It just makes sense moving like west to east, or I guess east to west. Yeah, east to west. Hosted is that's a crazy verb to use there. But to be fair, I guess the Philippines did host it. Because like they were occupied by Japan. So it's like a confusing question. I guess they should have said like was the site of. What country was the site of? The Goblin and the Grocer is a lesser known work by what fabulist? Yeah, I don't know what any of that could mean. So let's just go Ray Bradbury. Oh, Little Claus and Big Claus. Hans Christian Andersen. Can I say something, chatters? Can you dap me up a little bit? Can you give me my flowers for spelling Anderson S-E-N? Like a true Northern European. I'm giving it to you straight. 92% of North Americans go SON on that one. And I said, let's hit him with some Northern European swag. I was thinking, will he type SEN? They think I don't know shit about Henrik Ibsen, man. They think I don't know shit about it. Pearly acid is the weird French etymology of what fatty stuff? Ambergris. It's called buttery spread if it's less than 80% fat. What is it called if it's more than 80% fat? I guess I'm going to say margarine, because butter is insane. And I guess margarine is... Guys, I'm going to die. Not like hopefully in the next like 10 years or whatever, but I ate so much margarine as a kid. My parents bought it instead of butter because margarine was like more spreadable. So I grew up eating margarine like almost every day on toast. And then maybe like mid 2000s, reports came out that were like, it's giga bad for you. It's so much worse than butter. Like not only does it just congeal in your arteries, but also it's like full of partially hydrogenated trans fats. And to my credit, or to my parents' credit, they stopped buying it like right away. But in the most formative years of my life, I was mindlessly eating a lot of margarine for sure. Because they screwed up my parents' generation by telling them butter was bad, man. I was like every few days I was having a salami sandwich that was buttered, but the butter was margarine, man. That's like a colon cancer cocktail. And I was eating that shit when I was like 5. That's not good. I didn't have any control over that, man. That's just what I was being fed because my parents were like, don't give him butter. Butter gives you heart disease. Butter is good. We need fat to survive. Yeah, bro, we all know, okay? I'm talking about what the world was like before you fucking got here. The science was different back then because the scientists were worse. You don't get it, do you? There's better fat than butter, though. You're literally policing the food that I was fed like by my grandma when I was 5 years old. What the hell are you talking about? Also, you know the rules. Post blood work, post abs. By the way, you need to have some social intelligence here. Read between the lines because a dude did join the Discord and then post a picture of his abs, and then everyone just kind of went, "You're not actually supposed to do it." That's like that means you failed the test twice. And I apologize if that person is in here and they're now realizing that they crossed the line, but everybody just kind of went. And then they started saying some shit like most food is poison, and we were trying to figure out, I think we never talked about it, but I think we were trying to figure out if this guy might be like RFK's son or something like that, but he was pretty shredded, don't get me wrong. He was pretty shredded. But the thing is, even if you have abs, post a family photo. If you don't have at least one kid, then you should be jacked. Your base case should be being jacked at all times. Back me up here, parents. Do we have enough parents in chat to create a plurality yet? Or at least a group that's big enough to be annoying? Nah, we just got a few. One day. You weren't jacked? I know, and I had no excuse. That's one of the first things I said to my brother-in-law when I saw him after we had our kid. I was like, why wasn't I jacked all the time? One of the classic sorry, this is so annoying, especially if you don't have kids. But probably still a little annoying if you do have kids. But one of the conversations that's evergreen is talking to other parents about how you thought you were busy before you had kids, but then you weren't busy at all. And just like, it just goes around in a circle over and over, just going, why were we saying we were so busy all the time? We weren't doing anything. We didn't have shit to do. We were saying stuff like, oh, after work, I have to go get groceries tonight. I can't work out tonight. I got to go get groceries. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Ah, shit. Total number of top 10 singles they've had. I'm going to level with you. I think Metallica might have had 0 top 10 singles. Just they've got popular songs, but they don't have the kind of songs that would go to the top 10 on the Billboard charts, I think. And then my belief is that 50 Cent has, let's say, 5, as long as you're not counting G Unit as well. You got In the Club, probably Candy Shop, Pimp, Hate It or Love It, and a couple that I've got a blind spot for. I feel like Lorde has maybe 1. No disrespect to Lorde. She might have 2. I feel like the Bee Gees are going to have an infinite amount because everything on the Saturday Night Live soundtrack made it to the top 10. And then a few that weren't even on the soundtrack. And then this is where it gets interesting. Outkast was really popular when Stankonia came out and post Stankonia. So you got to give it to B.O.B., Miss Jackson, So Fresh, So Clean. Definitely Hey Yeah. Definitely I Like the Way You Move. Probably also Roses. And then not Morris Brown. Definitely not Morris Brown off the Idlewild soundtrack, but maybe some stuff off of Quemini. But then J-Lo is like, she always sneaks up on you. You've got like, Let's Get Loud, My Love Don't Cost a Thing. I'm going to leave it like this. Holy shit. Witch Laugh? Chat really thought Metallica would be up there? Music that good doesn't chart that high. No disrespect. And I'm not a huge Metallica head, but like those first 3 albums, maybe first 4 albums, there's a lot of Peloton playlist fodder in there. Who made you? God to say, I'll take your life from you. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, man. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Bee Gees is just not that good. Wrong. I need your love because we're living in a world of fools who hold us down. What does he say? When they should just let us be. Who said the Bee Gees weren't good? One 22-year-old in chat. Bee Gees are kind of sick, actually. The secret is, listen, if I can do it, you can do it. We have to put some respect on disco. And I say if I can do it, you can do it. Because I grew up in an era where disco was like a punchline for every single music-related joke. We'd be like, well, it's pretty bad, but at least it's not disco. There was like 15 years of that. Then all of a sudden, it's kind of started coming back around in the mid-2000s. Gets sampled by MIA, gets sampled by Madonna. And you go, wait a second, these samples are fucking good. How could the samples be so good if the genre is so bad? Then you hear some shit from the genre, and you're like, what the fuck? The genre's good. Why were they I guess because it got overexposed really quickly. And then people were like, I don't want to hear this ever again. But they were literally listening to like Puddle of Mud and being like, thank God disco's dead. She freaking hates me. Yeah, 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 yeah. They didn't know what they were talking about, man. You got to be careful who your cultural mentors are. You could end up accidentally living your whole life under the veil of a cruel lie. Cheaper rent. We're going to say Dayton, Ohio. Big ups to Guided by Voices. Who voted more for Kamala in 2024? This is Portland, Maine, which makes me think this is tough. Portland, Oregon is obvious. That's obviously Trump country. Ohio went red, Maine went blue, and this is a city in Maine. So that's 2 things working in Maine's favor. Okay, I was just don't overthink it. More people who work in the information industry. You might think that because this is like close to Toronto, I would know shit about the information industry in Durham. I have no idea. I'm going to actually, you know what? I'm going to use a different heuristic. You are just outside of the Bay Area. Business to business software sales are probably popping off here. Never mind. I didn't realize Diane Durham had that kind of pull in the GTA. Higher percentage of people who are on public insurance. Gainesville, Georgia. I have no idea. Higher life expectancy? That's an interesting one. Long Island or Southern California? I mean, Long Island, normally I would think West Coast. And I'm still kind of thinking West Coast, but Long Island may also correlate with wealth, which correlates positively with life expectancy in a lot of circumstances. Okay. I nutted up and clicked the button. 83 versus 77. Damn. I'm from Long Island. That's cool. Matthew Schaefer's he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Also, Bo Horvat. I got no bad blood for Bo Horvat anymore. Ever since he said, I'll tell you that for free, it's better to be in New York than Vancouver, and then his team missed the playoffs when we made the playoffs. That's water under the bridge now. And it's especially water under the fridge because he's on my fantasy team, and he's been doing pretty good. He's been doing pretty good. JT Miller, don't show your face at the Man Farms pumpkin patch this week, okay? Word to the wise. He probably knew that already after what happened last time. 1956 in international relations. It's a 7 Days War. Suez Crisis. My bad, y'all. 1998 in New Zealand. New Zealand alternative rock groups. Flight of the Conchords. Flight of the Oakencords. They still got some bops. Dark web. This is the Silk Road. Well, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Defunct darknet markets. Retail. Yeah, that's the Silk Road, bro. 19th century German lexicographers. This is the Brothers Grimm. Oh, 2000 pregnancy films directed by Mel Gibson. 2006 action films. Yep, it's that lady's favorite movie, Apocalypto. What was her name? You know who I'm talking about? Season 1 of Angela. That's Angela. Angela's favorite movie being it's a little low key. That's one of my favorite rehearsal moments. Is Angela's favorite movie being Apocalypto? Little subtle wrinkle, the way the camera floats. Supermarkets based in California. Aldi, 1979 mergers and acquisitions. American subsidiary. Okay, so I mean this is confusing for me because I'm thinking Whole Foods. It's from California, maybe is established in 1958. I don't know. It is an American subsidiary of a company. The company's American, though. It's Amazon. It seems like Whole Foods could be based in LA. And it's a supermarket. But the real question is, if it's not this, what else could it be? One answer is Trader Joe's. Is Trader Joe's owned by a foreign company? I have no idea. I thought Trader Joe's was a private company, to be honest with you. Maybe, okay, now I'm the question gives you hints of the answer. Aldi is a Texas grocery store that also is British, maybe, but it's established in California. So now I'm like, oh no, it's not going to be Buc-ee's because Buc-ee's would be like a gas station or something. I'm just going to go with the first instincts. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I've never seen Aldi in Texas. Well, me neither. But I've only been to airports in Texas, so I don't know. Surprised you didn't know that, but I don't know if they're in Canada. Well, I'll remove the ambiguity for you. They are not in Canada. So this is, honestly, if you're American, you're probably like, how could you get this wrong? But if you're a Canadian, like, we don't have it. So what about Pirate Joe's? They got sued into oblivion like 11 years ago or something. Pirate Joe's ain't been around for a while, man. There's a Pirate Joe's? Yeah. And they did surgery on a grape, as long as we're talking about shit that was relevant like a decade ago. American women civilians in World War II. It's Rosie the Riveter. National Rosie the Riveter Memorial Rose Garden. How about that? 2014 mergers and acquisitions. Food manufacturers of the United States. Environmental racism. Well, I hear fruit company and I hear environmental racism and I think of the Dole Corporation. Oh, it's the other one. It's Chiquita. Okay. Anchovy dishes, fish dishes, tomato dishes, Monegasque cuisine, all olive dishes, Occitan cuisine. I feel like I might know it, but I don't know what it is. A salad niçoise. I was thinking Cioppino, but that's from the wrong country. Fictional adoptees, fictional characters involved in incest, fictional murdered people, fictional sword fighters. This is Jaime Lannister, bro. Jon Snow. Get it off my screen. Get it off my screen. I thought you were going to 10 on this one. Fictional resurrections. He was fictionally resurrected when the fucking loot train got hit by dragons, and then he's wearing that heavy ass plate mail, and they do the cliffhanger where he's like sinking into the water and he sinks down to the bottom of the fucking river. And then they end the episode, and you're like, oh shit, Jaime Lannister's fucking dead, bitch. Episode 4 starts, dude's just on the beach going, it doesn't pass the smell test, man. That pissed me off. It pissed me off too. I was like, damn, I think this show might be starting to lose its luster a little bit. But I'll forgive them if they land the plane in season 8. And they did. Yeah, that's a 24-degree angle. That's a 22-degree angle. Oh, angle in 2 today? Angle in 2, bro. Type of shit you be hearing when you're working in a lab late one night. I love this idea right here. And then, oh, I thought it might have enough gas to get over the hump. This one's fucked up, man. That's not even close. That's good. That's good. Now, where the fuck do we go? I guess we go. Oh, that's devilish, man. To have to land it on that one just to get the checkpoint. Ow! At least, oh, don't dunk me. Okay, you know, dude, cooler heads will prevail on this one. Not even close. Devastating. That's devastating, because now I gotta land this shit again. Oh. Take another one. This is a marathon today. Don't say glue. You just look at the score and you say it's glue. You gotta look at the degree of difficulty on the course, man. This is a hard-ass course. Yes! Yes! Well, that's not so good, but... Plus, I've seen how other people play this game, and it's kind of crazy. I didn't realize... I guess I should have known we're raising a generation of weaklings, because I'm raising one myself, but... Oh, fuck. What was I saying? I was insulting you. People, like, they have one bad hit on this, and then they just close the tab, man. They're like, life's too short to deal with any form of digital strife. I find it kind of sad, man. The sweet ain't as sweet without the sour. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on now. And then, you know what? Just hit the gap in the middle. Oh, are you trolling me? Yeah, confirmed. Confirmed. They're trolling. That's kind of exactly what I wanted to do, to be honest. No, it might be too tough. There might not be enough runway to slow it down. Oh, what a fucking shot, man. What a fucking shot. That was just, I'm reveling in it. Top 33%, pretty good. Pretty good. Summer D Reed from A to Z. Okay. I feel like Reed D from A to Z. A to Z. Zotar. Reed D from A to Z. Zito. Tezio. Is it something like this? This makes sense to me, man. This makes sense to me. Because you're reading D from A to Z. A to Z. You're taking the D out. Let's get some hints. A to Z. Believe it or not, this is an anagram indicator suggesting we need to reorder neighboring fodder. Oh, okay. So I was way off. I want to say, okay, so read D. You think D, grade? Grade? Because D is a grade? What does summer have to do with it? Fodder is read D. Dread? Summer read D from A to Z? It's not dread. Adder? I don't get it. I don't get it. Sum equals add. Summer. So, can I just say something? There's a regional difference here. Some is a noun in North America, if I may say so myself, and some can be a noun or a verb in the United Kingdom. So fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Some is a verb here too. Yeah, that's true. You don't sum in Vancouver? Well, if someone said sum this up for me, I would be like, how long have you lived here? It's also these letters in alphabetical order. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'll give you that one. That's pretty cool. Can you sum up why it's not a verb? Why are you talking to me like you talk to ChatGPT? I'm a human being. You're literally trying to prompt engineer me. I will say though, positive of the AI apocalypse, I do think I've taken a little bit of AI skill and applied it to my own life. I have a psychological theory based on fuck all. I think you can prompt yourself. I know it taken out of context is going to sound like I'm an AI sicko, but I really think that if you want to achieve a result, you can prompt yourself. You could be like, I'm pretending I'm awesome at driving. And then wouldn't you know it, I don't crash my car. I think if you in your self-talk, if you say something like, imagine you're an awesome streamer, it makes you more likely to be an awesome streamer. I've never tried it because I think it might make me too powerful, but podcast advice. 12-year-olds are just like that. This be the movie Dee Dee? This be Dee Dee 2024? How about this one? Scary. Oh, it's probably not a heartbreaking movie, a scary movie because it's around Halloween. Scary, but less scary than heartbreaking, suffused with grief, guilt, and dread. There's no system truly prepared to combat madness or pain. There's only trial, error, and compromise of barely surviving them. Let me get something like this. Your mother knits socks in hell? Pretty sure that's The Exorcist. I should have gone with that one first. I should have gone with that one first. How'd you know that? Scary Movie 2 has an extended Exorcist parody where I believe that the possessed person says your mother sucks cocks in hell. So it's really from Scary Movie 2. Review 2 is bullshit. It doesn't say anything. Yeah, but to be fair to Letterboxd super user Matt Lynch, they didn't know that they would be writing a review that would be used as a clue in a trivia game. They just kind of they wrote it for people who were on the Letterboxd page for The Exorcist. So they didn't need to be like, wait a second, the review doesn't even mention the name of the movie. What kind of review is this? It doesn't tell me what movie they're talking about. So it's like they're not meant to be like reverse engineered. It's not Matt's fault, man. I watched that recently and Andy Richter says something I never expected him to say in that movie. Andy Richter doesn't say anything in the movie. Andy Richter is an actor. He was playing the character of Reverend whatever, okay? Andy Richter didn't say that. Don't put that shit on Andy. It was a character. The screenwriter wrote that shit. Call that the Dulls. And Bandle, I forgot about Bandle. That's why we do the /Dulls, so we put the Bandle in afterwards. Do you ever do Rule 34, Dole? No, but that's about the 34,000th time that somebody's asked me that as a joke, which rules. I can get my Gucci on. I feel like this is definitely all about that bass. This has very Meghan Trainor vibes. Shut Up and Drive. Nope. Damn, he plucking that thing. Is this Greg Allman? Jessica by the Allman Brothers? I'm sure I heard it because I was listening to the radio a bit in 2015 in my car, but I have no idea what it is yet. Could this be Ed Sheeran? Photograph. Oh, yeah. This is Stitches by Sam Mendes. Sam Mendes is a director. Shawn Mendes is a guy. It's a Toronto century. What can I say? Is he from Toronto? I don't know. I got there. He's from Pickering. We'll lump it in. We'll lump that in with Toronto. If I'm out here on the West Coast telling people that I'm from Kingston, which is close to Toronto, then he's got to deal with that in Pickering for sure. And you might say that's crazy. Kingston's actually closer to Ottawa. Yeah, but only like half the people here know what Ottawa is, which is fucking crazy. It's insane. If you say, yeah, it's like 2 hours outside of Ottawa, they give you the Vancouver stare. It's crazy, man. But if you say you're outside of Toronto, they go, oh, okay, I've heard of it. I've heard of Toronto. You aren't even from Kingston? That's the fucked up part, is that I have to say I'm from Kingston because I'm from the rural area surrounding Kingston. And then nobody knows what the fuck Kingston is, so I gotta say I'm from Ottawa. And then people in Vancouver don't know what Ottawa is, so I gotta say I'm from fucking Toronto. I'm going like 8 levels up of abstraction to try to relate to people, man. They don't know shit about Greater Napanee. They don't know shit about how excited we were when the fucking Centennial Lanes got a combination Pizza Hut and KFC across the street. I know you're going to say, where's the Taco Bell? They didn't have it yet. It was a combination KFC and Pizza Hut, and then next door was a Mr. Sub. I saw a lot of great movies at that movie theater, though. My Big Fat Greek Wedding, Men in Black 2, Terminator 3, lots of good stuff. Lots of very good stuff. Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. No, librarian, I have to tell you, that's not you got your stories mixed up. That's not the theater I was pre-gaming at. That I was seeing movies at that theater when I was like 12 to 14 years old, okay? We were pre-gaming at the Cineplex Odeon on Gardner's Road in Kingston, Ontario, before a double feature of Transformers 1 and Die Hard with a Vengeance, or Live Free or Die Hard. Sorry. Yeah, you're writing it down? You can find it. It's the fucking Cineplex Odeon on Gardner's Road at the RioCan Center. There's a Montana's and a fucking Denny's and a Yisk, an Old Navy. I've been there. It's a pretty good theater. I mean, they built it in like 2000. So, in 2010, it was still pretty modern. What candy you hanging out? Sorry, I can't say. I forgot how to talk. What candy you handing out this year? I have to check because my wife got a big Costco order, which included some candy. I think it has. I think it's we got one bag that was like Reese's Cups, Reese's Pieces, Hershey's cookies and cream, the only good Hershey's bar. And then I forget the other one that's in there, but someone's going to know. If I may say something, though, I kind of feel bad giving out. Oh, it is Whoppers. You're right. It is Whoppers. We got some candy knowers in chat. I feel bad giving out the fun size Reese's because they're still good, but the little peanut butter cups, something about the surface area to volume ratio, it just makes them not as good as the big peanut butter cups. Obviously, it's partly worse because there's less of it, but also just the change in morphology changes the flavor somehow. But I mean, I'll still eat them. Don't get me wrong. Little ones are better. No shot. Pumpkins, eggs, and trees I've never had, but to say the little Reese's are better than the big ones is crazy to me. So fuck kids with a peanut allergy, I guess. Wait, hang on. I gotta check the label. Reese's peanut butter cups have peanuts in them? Well, I guess we'll get, to be honest, we'll get an allergen-friendly bag too. I'm sure we got allergy-friendly candy in here somewhere. It already sucks bad enough to be a kid with a food allergy. People are giving you like made good granola bars that taste like fucking shit all the time. All your other friends are getting candy, potato chips and stuff like that. And they're like, here's some shit that the doctor tells you to eat when you're pre-diabetic. Go have fun. One second, I'm having some water. You guys really hate people that have allergies, huh? You're beefing with like a 6-year-old kid with a peanut allergy. Because you as an adult are like, they might, I'm just waiting. Give me a reason. Somebody tell me to put my peanut butter sandwich away. I've watched so much George Carlin. Top 10 times George Carlin laid into people with food allergies. YouTube compilation. Anyone watching in 2025? I've been training for this moment my whole life. How you getting mogged by a peanut, though? I don't know. Have you seen the shit that kills most of us? I mean, if you're watching this and you're a man, pretty good chance you're going to die because your heart just gets tired, which seems fucking insane. Or alternatively, oh, my cells are too good at reproducing. Nothing can stop my cells from reproducing. Oh, I'm dead. Great. Fantastic. So honestly, being killed by like a foreign agent entering your body and then your immune system being like, shut this bitch down, it makes a lot of sense to me. That seems more, frog voice, it seems more rational than your heart just being like, but I'm tired. Well, then take a nap and then fire the missiles. Don't get it twisted. I'm accommodating to the individuals that have food allergies. I'm not, and if I may, it's very Gen X coded to say something like everybody with a food allergy should just die so I can eat my favorite candy. Like, that's crazy. You might be evil. That is Dennis Leary shit. And I don't even know if that's the shit that he stole from Bill Hicks. Honestly, the testosterone is kind of worth the heart exploding. Testosterone levels are like positively correlated with a lot of negative stuff, unfortunately. But also, whenever people say like the testosterone's worth like the prostate cancer risk, I'm like, what are we doing with the testosterone, man? I'm just mostly shooting the breeze and responding to emails. I'm not using it for all that much. I get Billy like back in the day, like pre-Neolithic revolution, it was probably like a little bit more important. But like these days, I'm mostly just, I don't know, I'm just kind of riding the hormonal waves, I guess. Okay, we're back. It's going to happen, y'all. We're going to win Slots and Daggers. It's guaranteed. All we need to do to beat Slots and Daggers is just accept the Wizard's Shield. Maybe they're right. Maybe it is time to do a magic build, man. What is it? It's Blood Spell, Wizard's Shield, and coins by a mile. The Plains of Pain. It's the Plains of Pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not a crit. That one's fair. That one, I understood that one was not going to be a crit, but... Glad to see the new PC being put through its paces. I'll be honest with you, if they can make a good game with good graphics, I'd be very interested in playing it. But it seems like the graphics and the gameplay are like negatively correlated somehow. It's like the better they make the graphics, the less interesting the game is, unfortunately. If they could like reverse that paradigm, then we'd be really cooking. The gaming industry would be really cooking, but they haven't figured it out yet, man. Let me think about this. We don't need a heal. More shield from the wizard's shield seems pretty good. I guess I'll just save my cash and move on. I'd really like to get the shields before I get the damage, if possible. Before I get the spell of the vampire. GTA will do it. You think I should? Maybe I should play GTA 6. Maybe I should become a professional GTA 6 gambler. Start saying some shit like GTA 6 is a roguelike. Because every day on God's green earth is a little bit different. You never know what you're gonna get. One life. And also, it's permadeath as far as we know. No disrespect to the Buddhists out there, but as far as we know, it's permadeath. I haven't seen Grandma in a while, to be honest with you. But maybe she's on a different plane or something, right? Like that. I gotta check Flight Aware. I do think a respin is worth having. Please stop telling us we're gonna die and face eternal oblivion. No, because you need to learn, because it's going to change your decisions. You're gonna, I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna save your life, but it at least should be background noise for every decision you ever make is one day I ain't gonna be here. And even worse than one day I'm not gonna be here is that, like, even if you're like a little bit famous, in like 100 years, no one's gonna know who the fuck you are. We know, like, the average person knows like one dude from the 17th century and none from the 13th century. So, like, no matter what, they degauss the monitor about once every 100 years. So you should be thinking about when you're getting stressed out about, like, oh, I need to send this email. Oh, I really got to send this email. You can just remember, you're going to be dead one day. Your boss is going to be dead one day. All of your clients and customers are going to be dead one day. Though everything you're working on now is going to be a joke about 2 generations from now. If not, it's a lot of what I'm doing right now, it's probably going to be a joke in like 2 years. I don't even have like a 40-year runway before kids start going like, remember when that used to be a thing? Remember when people used to write books by hand? Like, that shit could happen in like 2027, man. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that I'm the Joker, and I used to think this shit was a tragedy, but actually it's a comedy, man. It's a comedy. And I'm loving every minute of it. Fuck that. I don't need money, bro. I need the vampire's kiss. Rolled 3 ones? What do you want me to do about it? Why would I care about being forgotten? You don't care that everything that you consider emblematic of yourself is transient? You don't care, but you're too cool to care about the fact that there was a void before you came into existence, and there's going to be a void after you come out of existence. You don't give a fuck, but you care about like the new season of Chainsaw Man. The fuck are you talking? It's like the only you have to care about that before you care about anything else, man. It's the limited nature of your lifespan that makes life worth living. It's what makes it meaningful. If you had an infinite supply because your life never ended, then you would be like, well, I'll fucking take a century off and just nothing matters. That's why that's foundational, man. What I think it is I think the shit is so scary to you that you are posturing that I'm a hard ass. I don't care that I'm gonna exist only in this fucked up period of time and never again. I'm never gonna experience the past firsthand. I'm only gonna experience it through secondary sources and Wikipedia articles and video essays. And I'm never gonna experience the myriad wonders and horrors of the future. So I'm just gonna say no regrets, bro. This is how it goes. I think you're too puss to stare death in the face and say, I'm gonna shake hands with you because you're my friend. Our interests are aligned, and there's no way, it's two trains on the same track going in opposite directions. Eventually, there's going to be a head-on collision. I think that you're too scared to face that reality that instead you pretend you're not afraid of it. It's normal and human, it's logical and rational to be afraid of it. And then use that as motivation to play some video games on Twitch. Or like hug your parents and tell them you love them or whatever, or fucking do whatever, I guess. But it should at least be an impetus. It should at least be the impulse that motivates you towards doing anything in this fucked up bitch of a world. And you want me to, why aren't you playing Arc Raiders? You're saying some shit like, why aren't you playing Arc Raiders? The hell are you talking about, bro? I'm 36 years old. It ain't that serious, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. No one said that? Yeah, but if they said it, I would have owned them really hard. Huge. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled programming. Huge. Quick kill, $1. Probably how Anton Chigurh felt in No Country for Old Men. Do we want more fireballs? I think we do want more fireballs. 120 magic. We already do magical damage. We don't need magical damage. We do need some HP, though. Huge. Is it just, it's impossible to roll the magic buffing shield before the things that do magical damage? What do you think about a golden saucer-like attraction for over 40s to give them something to look forward to? What do you mean by that? A golden saucer? You're talking about, they exist, it's called a casino. That's just a casino. I think, I don't even know, because it has the vibe of bait. But the thing with bait is that, like, there has to be, like, a fish and a fisherman. So, like, now you caught the fish, but it's just kind of sitting there with the hook. Like, so what are we doing here? What are we doing here? 120% magical damage when rolled critical carries over to the next turn. I don't like having 5 symbols, but I can live with that for now. That seems important. Especially if you never roll it. I'm not scared of you. Huge. That's not a critical. It does not carry over to the next turn. Wish there was a game with these spinning slot things in real life. I'm still a believer that slot machine, there might be the biggest gulf of all time. Food in video games, worse than food in real life. That's a given. Even if the food looks so good that it must have been generated by AI. The inverse of that, slot machines in video games are so much more fun than slot machines in real life, man. I swear, like, I don't know if it's one of those things. Remember how, like, it used to be a common thing to say on the internet that's like, if the people sending phishing emails ever figure out how to write like a human being, that we're all fucked. Because you would think that, like, you know, if they could just hire one person who knows how to write emails and then send it and be like, hey, I was hoping you'd check out this link for me, signed your boss, instead of like the fucked up bad grammar. Anyway, and then they fucking did. I know you're hitting me with a lot of video essay stuff, but no. They started putting it through the AI to make it actually look like it came from an official source. So it's really hard to tell because probably your boss is sending you emails that ChatGPT wrote too. So you're like, damn, this phishing email sounds like it's just from my boss. But like, I really feel that way about slot machines too, man. I feel like if they just If they made a slot machine that was like innately fun instead of just like, for some reason, here's a Tina Turner slot machine. Like if they made one that was just cool instead of one that looked like a pogo game from like 1999, I feel like a lot more people would be addicted to gambling. So maybe it's good that they haven't, but the slot machine just wants to have fun. Bro, that's Cyndi Lauper. That's a different 80s pop star. They do need a Magic Pussy 3 slot machine. I think we still need the shield. I think we gotta roll it, man. I think we gotta roll this. Aren't you just describing steak? Have you ever seen someone gamble on an online casino? The slot machines are like just digital versions of the ones that they have in real life. They're all like here's a Ghostbusters slot machine or some shit like that. Here's a My Dinner with Andre slot machine. Like they're... If they could just make them fun, man, it would be crazy. Could be the vibe. Right now, Howard Wynn is watching the stream and he's like, oh my god, I never fucking thought of that. Oh my god, make my slot machines fun. Okay, I get it. I think it could work though. I think it could be the wave. His name's not Howard, it's Steve. I was talking about a different guy who owns a lot of casinos in Las Vegas. I was talking about a different fella. We get to carry this fucking bonus onto the next turn, too. Holy shit. Bro, I had a 10x bonus on my fireball. Fuck it, yeah. Oh, when you get a crit, respin the current wheel. You gotta get the wizard shield, man. You gotta get the wizard shield. Huge. That's still really good. Honestly, still really good. I think sports gambling is on the come up. It's a plucky underdog type of industry that's got middle management written all over it. Blood spell for more damage. Yeah, I think we gotta dump coin. Take coin bag, and then run the blood spell. Come on, that's a little greedy. That I'm getting like 99% on the crit, and it's saying no respin for you. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Now we're talking. Finally, some fucking damage. You don't get it on Magic Shield? I just got it on Magic Shield. I just got it on Magic Shield. What are you talking about? I got a friend who's a pro sports gambler. He's a little too close to the NBA indictment stuff. Wait, when you say a little... When you say a little too close, you mean he's like implicated or he's following the news? There's no such thing as a pro sports gambler? Well, if you have insider information. First off, there is. As much as I hate to admit it, there is. You just have to be like a 1 in a million sort of fella, like James Holzhauer. It's like the same thing like there's no pro stock pickers. There are. There's like 12 or something like that. But I do, yeah, is your friend Terry Rozier or Damon Jones? Bet big, LeBron's out tonight. Make sure your bet's big enough that D Jones can eat too. Huge. A mega hit. Johnny Depp could never. Pirates was pretty big. You're not killing me, so I don't care. I bet Jonah Hill from Moneyball would have made bank on DraftKings. Honestly, you might be spitting with that one. Wait, one second, I gotta read this. He's getting info from groups that are getting info from people that are named in the indictment. I think you should delete that message. And I'm not sure. I don't think you have the power to do that, but I think you might have just indicted your... or not indicted, but I think you might have implicated your friend in an extremely ongoing federal investigation. I don't think you should have... He implicated himself? What do you mean? I hold myself in contempt. I hold myself in contempt. Liar, liar. Kash Patel, if you're watching this, have you ever seen Liar, Liar with Jim Carrey? What are your thoughts on the movie Liar, Liar? Say hi to Wayne for me. Do we give a fuck about the fireball? I'm not convinced we give a fuck about the fireball. Get the fuck out of here. Reroll me. That's what I'm fucking talking about. What the hell is banana? Not interested. Oh, shit! How are you alive, bro? I hit the fucking progressive jackpot. I won the woke lottery. I did win the lottery last night, by the way. I didn't want to lead with that because it makes me look out of touch. I matched one number on extra on the 649, so I got $1. Definitely want these. We definitely want Magic Wand, but I can't afford it because I spent too fast. It ain't that bad. Is that less than a lottery ticket? Nah, it's about 20% at the cost of a lottery ticket because I think the tickets are $4 each, and then just to play the extra costs another $1. So it's less than a free play. It's basically it's a free extra to have another chance to win $1. I'd like to respin, please. Huge. Huge. Did I get a crit? Am I carrying my bonus over to the next turn? Nope. I don't want to die. Brother, shield, big sword, coin goes OP, then slingshot and gamba max win strat is bonkers. Next time. Basically, if I ever lose a run in a roguelike, my next course of action is to ask chat what to do, and then only read half of the message, and just force whatever they told me to do over and over, and if it loses, blame them. That was not even close, man. Didn't mean to backseat. It's no. It's helpful. It's helpful. Honestly, I think one of the biggest things for me would be if I could just hit the skill checks consistently. That would really up my chances of doing better, but sure, let's grab it. I'm not gonna do that on this build, but maybe we'll try it on the next one. Where are we at? Cursed Swamp. I don't think, have I ever made it through? I think I've been to the Cathedral of Smoke. $40 is a slap in the face, man. I'm smoking the shit that made 6-7. That's right. That's right. Me too. 8. I got 8 points. I got 18 points. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm fucking trolling. Now we're fucking talking! Now we're fucking talking. You were very high. You were high. It was a cry and disgrace. They saw your face. Your black cow posting. And I'm loving every minute of it. I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. Huge. Look at that. We mogged the fish. No magic wands. I guess we like the coin bag. And we like the HP. Gotta keep buying cheese. Oh, you're telling me, man. With the prices these days, actually, cheese is really expensive. Dairy's got a good oligopoly going for sure. Three times 35. I think we chill on this one. We don't need to spend any more money. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. 3 times 37, we chill. Do you get Canadian dairy ads? Yep. Pretty much the only ads that you get in Canada. Because I know a lot of you guys are probably watching pirated Blue Jays games right now. Which, from Sportsnet. Which, I pay for Sportsnet, but I understand why you wouldn't, because it's expensive. And it's good for you, because you get to hear Buck Martinez, who I was sleeping on. But they don't make sportscaster voices like that anymore. Because the dude has he's got a very, like, 1920s baseball voice, but he also knows his stuff. He's always sounding like I gotta think that maybe they'd be walking this guy right here. I can't imagine what they would do if they didn't walk him. He's a great caster for sure. I forgot what I was saying, but most of the ads, we do get a lot of ads for online casinos, and we do get a lot of ads for Tron Ares that don't tell you the movie's good. They just try to bully you into watching it on the biggest screen that you can get. The ads were nationalist as fuck. Are you American? Have you ever watched TV in your own country? You might be from like the Netherlands, or maybe they don't do that shit here. But if you go watch ads in America through a critical. Imagine you're not American, and then watch those ads that are like for HD driving glasses, where they put the American flag filter in the background all the time, and then say like, these are certified, made in America. I served in the U.S. military for 17 years, and these glasses, they reduce the glare from my windshield by 91%. Like every single time you see an American ad, they're like that. So don't talk to me about Canadian ads that are telling you like to buy Tim Hortons, okay? I'm not gonna buy Tim Hortons just because the food is almost as bad as the coffee, but still, like, takes one to know one is what I'm trying to say. Cheese me, shield me. I'm scared of a little goblin. Huge. One more. The mega crit. I might be the GOAT, guys. I might be the GOAT of hitting that one specific critical hit. And then carrying over my damage bonus to another turn that doesn't exist. Do I want to upgrade it? I think I want an upgraded blood spell. I definitely want to afford a magic wand too, but I do need more cheese. You thought of checking out Perilous. I'm going to be honest with you. I discover all of my games from either Chiblee playing them or Dan playing them or Justin playing them. So if you're asking me if I'm going to play a game, If it's not a game that they've already played, there's like a 80% chance I've never heard of it. So I don't even know. I don't know what Perilous is, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. They didn't believe in that one, and they were right to not believe. That's big. That's big, and he's dead. We need cheese more than shield. Increases max health by 225. That's pretty fucking big, man. That's pretty fucking big. I think I need some cheese on this. Me eating a burger? Get this man a cheese. Now, you know what would really hit the spot? This is classic roguelike setup. You know what would really hit the spot? The items I take on every single run. I'm not dead. If we could get the X2 reroll, that would go crazy. Then we go infinite and then we win. I needed that one big. I needed that one big. Oh, are you trolling me? Okay, next time we can use the reroll if we have to. I'd rather not. I'd rather just win right here. That's not gonna happen. You're doing 231, we need a reroll. Close. Okay, we get in there. We get in there. If you skip Gungeon 2, I'm going to hex you with kidney stones. Our world is spiritually bankrupt. We're playing a good game that's out now. And we're talking about a game that we saw in a trailer for 3 seconds in like a Nintendo Direct or something. Or was it Summer Game Fest or the Game Awards or something? What are you talking about? And it goes double for Slay the Spire 2. It's not out yet, man. It's not. You got to appreciate the shit that actually exists, not the shit. Because this is the shit that when this shit wasn't out, you were telling me, NL, you got to peep Slots and Daggers. Not you specifically, but you, the monolith of chat. I was playing Clover Pit, and you were saying, this looks good, but Slots and Daggers really looks good. Now Slots and Daggers is out, and you're like, are you ready? Are you ready for Gungeon 2? Chill, bro. They don't get it, man. They don't get it. It's got to be Cheesler again. And we may need a stun at some point. But at least it's not as bad as the people asking if I'm going to play the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. Nah, man. They think I'm Timothy the Tattooed Gamer. Huge. Huge for no reason. Fantastic. Can I get some fucking damage on the board? Remember when you played Marvel Rivals against him? I do remember that. I'll do you one better. Remember when he and his family were like 12 people behind me in line for living with the land at Epcot? Probably not, because I don't know if I ever told you that, but he was there. Do you have any stories? No, he was chilling with his family. Everyone looked happy. They were having a good day. That's about it. Was the ride fun? Well, living with the land is not fun. It's like it's kind of like edutational. It's a pleasant time. I like to ride it. So I guess, yeah, it's fun. It's a roundabout way of saying that. Best ride at Disney? Okay, that's insane. It's like, I get what you're going for, but obviously you haven't been to Epcot since Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind opened, because that shit actually will make you like feel like this is what the world could be like. I'm not even a ride guy, and that ride's crazy. The only thing is, I think I would be really disappointed if I wrote it and it played a shitty song. I've written it twice. The first time they played Everybody Wants to Rule the World, and the second time they played September. So I think if I got on it and they were playing some other shit that sucked, I would be like, fuck. Shit, I'm spinning around listening to Congo by Gloria Estefan. No disrespect to Gloria Estefan. It's just not my favorite song. Crit there would have hit the spot. They should play Informer. Damn, that would be fucking good. Cosmic Rewind transcends the concept of a ride. What's crazy is, like, what you said is obviously ridiculous, but I think you're right. I actually think, like, that it's not because it's Disney, just because of the actual ride itself. That's Church. If Church had Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, I would be fucking first in line every Sunday, man. I would be there every Sunday. But they haven't figured out, they only got one of them. They don't even have it in every park yet. So it's gonna, oh shit. Cost $45 to use? No shot, I'm going cheese. What if Joel Osteen's Church had it? I mean, that's probably the most likely to get it. I don't know, I'd at least swing by. As long as it wasn't playing some fuck-ass hymn when I was on the ride or something like that. It would, though. It still might be worth it. Come on. Are you fighting a hill? Yeah, maybe a cairn. Maybe a cairn or something. Guy who only drinks on the weekend be like, save your beers for another day. Okay. What are you drinking though? Are you drinking Samra Origins? It's a sponsored, it's an activation that I'm doing with the brand known as Nestle, but it's also a tribute to my family. Moosehead, the green bottler. Come on. Oh, that would have been fucking sick. That would have been freaking mint. So a lot of people have said, hey, NL, you should play Decktamer. And maybe that means I should. But instead, I'm going to say that that means that I shouldn't. No, I'm making a joke. But I saw Alex, who I trust more than the average chatter because he's a friend of mine. I saw him playing it. And I said, well, I'll give this a look. And then I went to the Steam page, if I may. And I don't mean this to be insulting. It's a little auraless in screenshots. It has a lack of sauce. You know that there's sauce in this with the QuickTime events. There's sauce in Balatro with the yeah, hype moments and aura, exactly. That's how I felt about it, but once I played, the sauce unveiled itself. But also, I don't give a fuck about Pokemon is the other thing. Hang on. Drop the coin bag. Take the diamond. Take the respin. Take the cheese, and now we're cooking. Look at this shit right here. Mogged, mogged, mogged. Reroll it. Mog it twice. Remog, remog. What do you mean this isn't over? This isn't over at all. We were just getting started, man. Guy who's been hating Pokemon since he was 5. I loved Pokemon so much before you were even alive. I did a presentation about Pokemon in the 5th grade. And I was like, it's really popular in Japan, and I think it might have a chance to take off in North America. And everyone called me a nerd. And I was right. But long story short, if you're happy that the Pokemon brand is still around, you owe at least, not a lot, but an iota of gratitude to me in the 5th grade. But, like, it's literally not my fault, and it's weird that you're acting like it's my fault. That Pokemon Silver and Gold were worse than All-Star Baseball 2001. So I shifted my allegiance to All-Star Baseball 2001 because it was superior, and then all of a sudden, now you're acting like I never fucked with Pokemon. I fucked with, I owned Red, Blue, and Yellow for some reason, man. $100 heal? I don't care. We go next. Guys, we're getting a little too good. We're getting a little too good at it. We're getting a little too good at it. This might be the best that we've ever done. I don't think with Wizard's Shield, it's getting a little too much, man. It's getting a little too much. Give me more cheese, and then send me on my way. Give me the cheese boys and free my soul. Want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Oh, shit. More coins and more cheese increases max health by about 350. It's meant to be, man. You can literally just time it, bro. It's that easy. Oh my god. I run this town. You can literally just time it. It's that simple. Yes, spin it. Go ahead, hit me for 250, see if I care. You can just walk over it. He was crazy for that one. Now we're talking. Look at how much they hate me. Look at what they have to do to limit my power. 0. I got a 0. We're so back. A 0 should count as a crit. It's just a negative crit. Oh shit, I'm Dungeons & Dragons posting. Fuck. You lived? I do like that. I do like that in Dungeons & Dragons. If you roll a 1 on a skill check, it's like negative aura, right? We're not dead. It's an instant fail. So it's like if you roll a 1 naturally and you were just like, I roll to try to like open the bathroom door. You like rip the door off the hinges and it smashes into your face and breaks your nose or something like that. Pretty much. The door is locked. It's fucking worst DM at improv ever. You roll a nat 1, a 5% chance, and the DM says the door is locked. You can't open it? Fuck that shit, bro. No way. You gotta put a little extra sauce on it there. Every roll's a 5% chance? Yeah, we know. That's why I'm saying when you roll the 5% chance, you gotta put a little extra sauce on it. You think you're the first dude to ever figure out how to divide some shit by 20, bro? Neil deGrasse Tyson is right there. Oh my god. 167 damage, we chill. Have you ever played Dungeons & Dragons? I played it, I did a one-shot once. I'll tell you, my problems with Dungeons & Dragons are personal problems. And I mean that sincerely. It's not negative about Dungeons and Dragons. My experience with Dungeons and Dragons, I really liked the combat because the combat was just like, you know, Divinity Original Sin 2. Shout out to Macros. But I didn't like the improv stuff. And I think the reason I didn't like the improv stuff is that I wanted to talk the whole time. But everybody that's at the Dungeons and Dragons table also wants to talk the whole time. So you end up spending like more time listening than talking, which would be fine. But in my opinion, I'm the funniest. So I think I should be able to talk more. And the people who maybe aren't as funny, maybe they could take more of a leadership role in combat. That's just my thoughts on it. That's my thoughts on it. Which is why streaming is basically like single-player Dungeons and Dragons. And the developers are the DM. And I guess you guys, you're still like the audience. You don't really have a place in the analogy. And I think that's the way it should be. Look at this. Look at this. 212 damage, I sleep. Roll them again, Sam. Look at that excess damage I can't apply to anything. Damn! Oh, shit. It's this and this. I need Magic Wand. I realize I passed on it earlier, but... Watched The Shining last night. Shit was pure cinema. It's really good. It's a really good movie. I don't have anything else to say. I don't have something to say where like it's really good, but like I think it's fairly appropriately rated. Also, in that movie, Jack Nicholson is kind of like a balding aspiration. He's like an aspirational bald. If I swear to you, I know it sounds impossible. I think if I grew my hair out for like a year, my hair could look a little bit like Jack Nicholson's in The Shining. And you're gonna say, no, you're not. You're bald. But Jack Nicholson is also bald in the movie. It was just the 70s, so you couldn't be bald. It was illegal to be bald in 1972. Look it up. Look it up. Tell that to Yul Brynner. Okay, there's one guy. Now do the other one. What about Kojak? Okay, here we go. We're in 2025. We're still doing the Kojak, Yul Brynner, and fucking Patrick Stewart on The Next Generation. Instead, still the three goats. Come on, man. At least put Tucci in there. Put Tucci in there. Where's my fucking magic wand? James McAvoy? A shaver, I'm afraid. The forlorn shaver. What the fuck? Is that good? Some of these abilities would go crazy at a real casino, bro. Come on. Position 1 times 2 is flicking me. I'm calling my shot. Oh, I didn't think in a million years I would fucking get it. I didn't think in a million years I would actually... Maybe you just gotta close your eyes. Ooh. How fucked do you think Luke Skywalker would be if he got back to the Rebel base and didn't hit the Death Star in its weak point after turning off his targeting computer? You know they would be like, you fucking what? Bro, you were right in there. You were on the fucking approach. You turned off your targeting computer. He would have flown that shit to Dagobah right away. Bro literally got lucky, and now he's like, I'm a fucking Jedi. Okay, whatever, kid. They would have been vaporized. No shot. Wedge carries. Wedge would have been like, hand me the controller. 2 times 190? I don't even care, man. Oh, wait, we try this, though. Who's the one who explodes instantly? Is that Porkins? Does Porkins explode instantly? Or is that only if Princess Leia's wearing the bikini? Because he's got that look. He's got that kind of look to him, if you know what I mean. Oh! -2, -2, -2. Oh, but you'd probably like it if it was a gentleman boner. Like if she was wearing her political outfit instead of that fucked up chauvinist shit that Jabba the Hutt got her in. If she was wearing like the shit that she wore to the Senate or whatever, you'd be like, this is a gentleman boner right here. Come on. Yes! Trolling. Dude, I mean, with these kind of stats, we gotta reroll. Trolled once more. I'll go for it. Fuck you. Why does it say -$20? Oh, because you're gonna take my money! Come on. I didn't say it weird. That's how you say it, man. Up to 1 magical damage, but critical hit gives you times 1,000. Honestly, that seems good to add. Let's put a skull in there. Oh my god, 1 damage. No, I'm pissed. Roll it again. Fuck you. Fuck you, man! Oh, that was my fucking window. I failed like 7 skill checks in 1 roll! Now I gotta deal with this fuck-ass skull every single time? Now we're talking. Now I get to deal with this fuck-ass skull every single time. Trolled. We're so back. Guys. That's obviously not possible. One, 2, 3, 4. How are you not dead? Isn't it supposed to do 1,000 damage? I hit like 8 crit. 24 damage! 24 damage! The mega pint. All right. Why is it doing so little damage, man? I guess I don't really care if I crit then. Still, I can't help but hit that shit. Huge, huge. What the hell was that? Oh, we're back to this fella again, huh? All right, let's go again. I don't care. That's too much for a guy like me to care about. Mega crit 48 damage. I gotta get this fucking skull out of my deck. This is not a deck. You get the idea. Stop. Stop. If you can get 3 in a row, it's pretty good. This could do it. Nope. Yep. Nope. Wasting my fucking time. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Stop with the ×2 on the skull! Oh my god. What was that, like 6 damage? Great, and he's healing. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Reroll me. I care about that one. All right, that was pretty important. It would be nice to stun you just to save myself the grief. Or do 14 damage. This song does sound like Good Eats. You're fucking real for saying that. That does sound like Alton Brown core. Roll him back. We go again. And we go again. And we go again. Imagine if it locked up like blood. Instead of this stupid skull, man. Yes, the +2s are rolling in. I'll be honest, you earned it, man. You earned it for saying that this sounds like a song from Good Eats, which it absolutely does sound like. Fuck. Great. Come on. Roll him again, man. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. Every point of damage matters, unfortunately. Oh my god, he fucking lived. Please. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. It was sewn up, man. It was sewn up. They made an item that sucks just for fun. Crazy. Crazy. Whatever, we go again. The Slots and Daggers dev isn't a big fan of me. Oh, boo-hoo. I'll keep drinking that garbage. I just called that Isaac 1. Alright, we're running it back. We're running it back on a slingshot type run. Big blade with the skill check. Shield. A little bit of coinage. What happened to Nubby's number factory? I played a lot of it and then I didn't want to play anymore. I mean, what happened to your favorite show from when you were like 14 years old? You watched it all, man, and then you moved on with your life probably. Well, that's not true. That's the way it used to be. Nowadays, you make it like your whole personality forever. But you know, I'm from an earlier time. I'm from an earlier time where things were a little bit different. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, man. Let's buy a banana, dump coin, upgrade shield, and get our cheese rolling. Great play. Great play. No more fucking skill checks! Nah, the skill checks are what it's all about. The skill checks are what it's all about. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Close. I gotta be more patient if I'm gonna use that, man. Skill checks are OP. You can force 0 damage on them to farm gold on enemies. Alright, but that doesn't sound fun. I'm the type of guy who plays like video games for fun, I guess. Not just to like defeat them. Huge. My 3-year-old says chicken banana all the time. Where the hell is it from? 6'7", I'm afraid. I've always wanted to do a 6'7". I 6'7" you, bro. Nah. From parent to parent, let me let you know. It's a song called Chicken Banana. Next time you're on Spotify, say, hey, Spotify, play Chicken Banana. And the song goes like this. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. It's kind of like adjacent to like pen, pineapple, apple pen. We're looking for coin farming and slingshots. Play it? Nah, people who make like music for kids apparently are like surprisingly quick on the DMCA button. Which is really funny. It's really humorous. What about poison? Is poison the way we want to approach this? What do you do? 35 physical damage with a skill check. I'm going to take... Oh, but if we hit skill checks, we got the thing that makes skill checks better, man. You know what I'm thinking? Buy poison, cut big sword, and now we've got like a poison healing build. Maybe like a turtle build. Make banana better. Skip coin bag, skip cheese for now. This way, at least I can have like a quick run where maybe I can banter instead of always interrupting myself trying to hit a quick time event. I can always tell how well the stream's going for Type Bs based on the frequency of librarians chatting, and librarian has not said fucking shit in an hour. So they're starving out there right now. So you got a little for A, a little for B, a little for A, a little for B. You're dead, bro. You died of poison. I'm having a good time. It's literally a good game. Not that anybody cares. Oh, shit. Let's take the bomb as well. 5 damage every time the symbol shows up, and then cut the poison sword, and then just run banana nonstop, man. This feels like the play. It might be impossible to kill you. I wasn't paying attention to the game at all. Have fun, brother. Well, you said you were having a good time, though. Next thing you're gonna say, I wasn't even, like, paying attention to the screen. Like, you're... What are you talking about? Can I get more than 1 bomb per roll, please? We could be here for a long time. Good game, and it's proving your slop theory. It's true. Better game equals worse stream. Although I will say, and some of you are in chat, I don't. When I say the word freak, I don't mean it as a pejorative. I just mean it as someone that's different than me. But there's some freaks out there who watch Twitch just to see games, which I kind of got when I was like 23, but now that I'm 36, I don't understand it at all. But they're like, I come to this website to see someone playing a video game and to get their opinion on the video game. And I'm like, damn, you think that kind of shit can support a whole website? That's crazy. Absolutely not. I don't think so, man. That doesn't make any damn sense to me. There's got to be some extra level of elevation in there. I think I need the health, and I need the chicken banana. Your background noise, bro? Yeah, but I don't take that as an insult. Because it must be good, because you guys complain when I'm not here. I understand. We're all men of the cloth here. There's people that get their news from Twitch. I don't really want to talk about that, but that's a different ball of wax altogether. It could be worse. You could be getting your news from TV, but what a fucking shot. This build is gonna go crazy, man. Yo, Daniel. Daniel, can I give you some credit? You make baby steps look like it's worth playing. And it might actually be worth playing. I'll say that on the outset. And I like Bennett Foddy. And I like Bennett Foddy games. But I played the demo, and I was like, I'm not sure this is for me. But then watching Dan play the game, I'm like, maybe it is for me. Maybe it is. Sorry, bro. I want shields, but I gotta go cheese. I gotta go cheese first. It's not worth playing except for the man breaker. Oh, he's a baby steps hater. I didn't know. I didn't know. If there's really big news, don't worry, everybody in chat will be saying it. No. If there's really big news, don't say what the news is. Type something like, NL, turn on the TV. Any channel. That's what I would love this chat experience so much more if when a celebrity died, instead of saying, hey, did NL talk about celebrity? Did NL give his eulogy for a celebrity he's never mentioned a single time on the stream? Has he spoken any solemn words for a celebrity he's never mentioned having an affinity for or seeing any of their work at all? Yet, if instead you just said, turn on the TV, any channel, I would be so much more into that, man. I'd be so much more into that. I'd be so much more into chicken banana. Chicken banana. Dick Van Dyke died? No, man, no. He was only 102 years old. He's just a kid, man. No shot. He's still alive. He may outlive me, man. It must be fucked up to be old, and then people... like, when you die, people are like, well, he was old. Like, they're not wrong, but you're still probably like, if I had to guess, I haven't been that old. I haven't been 98, but I'm imagining you're probably like, yeah, but I don't really want to die, if possible. Hear me out here. Minus 30% wheel speed. Rip banter. Fuck. We're not gonna be doing that. We're not going to be doing that. We're just going to be mashing the button. It's literally the same result. My grandma said she saw God. Was she just quoting that song? You know the one? Tell me all your thoughts on God, 'cause I'm on my way to see her. You know that one? Dishwalla? Yeah, I'm Dishwalla posting. Am I very far now? Tell me all your thoughts on God, 'cause I'm on my way to meet her. Cheese me. Thoughts on the new Twitch story feature and what is typically posted there? I'll level with you, brother. I don't know what's normally posted there. I mostly just see Big Howl Dottie posting stories that say, she wore a skirt, she wore a tight skirt, and then her hair, she had blonde hair. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, man. That's what it's all about, man. Ooey, ooey, ooey. Look at the bomb build, man. This is crazy. By the way, does the Dodgers manager, do they know that, like, they don't legally have to play Anthony Bonda once per game? Like, it's literally, they're playing that guy in relief the same way you play, like, a curse card in Slay the Spire. That's like, oh, I gotta get it out of my hand, otherwise it's gonna come back around. Dave Roberts doesn't know? I don't know. It's like if Anthony Bonda's still in your bullpen at the end of the game, do you get like -2 runs or something like that? I'm not familiar with the game design in baseball. Oh, it's got to be cheese maxing, I'm afraid. My work is giving me free hockey tickets. Which game versus the Leafs should I watch? Ducks, Blues, or Blue Jackets? Well, it depends. Do you care about hockey at all? It's kind of sick that your company's giving you Leafs tickets. If you want to see good young players, I would say go see the Ducks. The Ducks are kind of on the come up. Plus their jerseys are fire. Marchenko's kind of ripping it up for the Jackets too. That could be a good game. And the Blues, like they're a decent team, but I just like don't care about them. I feel like the Blues are, no disrespect to them, I feel like they're a little auralist right now. Best players like Jordan Kyrou. They need some aura. I mean, it'd probably be worse for their team composition, but they need to pick up some aura. That's my advice to the Blues general manager. When will you admit you're wrong about the Colts? When they play a team that isn't a Mickey Mouse franchise. Who are they playing this week? Who's Michael Pittman scoring a touchdown against for me this week? I'm saving my freaking money, man. Steelers? Well, it's going to have to be a couple weeks ahead then, because it's I'm not saying they're going to win, but a win over the Steelers doesn't really necessarily prove much. And don't debase yourself by saying some shit like they're 5-3 or some shit like that. Look at the teams that they played the Browns twice, man. Get a clue. Does he always mash the slot button? Well, here's the thing, Dan. You can try to time the slots, which I think is a cool aspect of the game, but I think it's bad for banter to just try to time it, because I'll just be sitting here going fuck over and over, which is kind of annoying. So yeah, I agree with you. I think mashing's more fun, honestly. Plus I've got a build that's basically just like mash. Every time the bomb goes off, it gets more damage. And then you just buy cheese. All you do is get bombs and buy cheese. It's the greatest day of my life. Did you see Chipotle stock drop 17% today because the CEO said young people are too broke to go there? Okay. The market punishes you for telling the truth. Can you also, I was checking the Globe and Mail when I was pissing, okay? Because somebody tell me why the S&P 500 is down 0.36 on news of a rate cut. The market's upside down, man. It doesn't make sense. A rate cut should be pulling money out of money market funds and fixed income and putting it into equities where they could get a better price discovery. It was priced in. Fuck! When you use my line against me that I fucking believe in. Fuck! And Dan, look at this. You get you get an X2, which kind of looks like a +2, so already there's Twitch synergy. But then on top of that, the X2 respins. It's like getting it's what I assume this is what happens when you get book. If book ever showed up. Sometimes you re-roll your re-roll and it gets a little crazy, but cheese, I'm afraid. It is a little juice and a little squeeze. I'll be honest with you, you're kind of watching the most boring run of this that I've ever done, but it also might be the first one that I'm ever gonna have a good chance to win. So there's you take the good with the bad. But first we got to get through Lobus. After this, we can do a silly one. Bring back the skull. That's what Marvel did in Infinity War. Who you getting off waivers? I will always get baited by sports chat. I consider that's benevolent bait. Instead of trying to rage bait, you're whimsy maxing. So I'm getting baited, and the people that call football sports ball are getting very upset. But that's okay, because you take the good with the bad. I'm sure if you've been around here long enough, you take the good with the bad. Give me a respawn. I can't afford it. But I gotta tell you, I don't think I'm getting anybody on the waiver wire this week. I have a couple people I need to drop. If I was being smart, what I would do, I think I would drop my fringe RB that I picked up just because Gibbs was on a bye week, and I would look a couple weeks ahead to see who's either coming off injury or maybe like I could pivot on the defense a little bit, get a great defense matchup in like week 10. I think the next step for me, after I win both of the leagues this year, is I got to start looking more than 1 week in advance. I got to start planning my squad a little bit more in advance. But that we can wait till I got 3 trophies in the trophy case first. Dan, you feel comfortable sharing your Halloween costume? That's pretty good. And by the way, this is not me saying like I'm gonna leak it because I don't even know what it is. Scanned. My son's a blow-up dinosaur. I'm gonna be a dino explorer. I get it. I get it. Totally understand. You? My kid's R2-D2, so I'm going to be C-3PO. But my C-3PO costume is literally just a hoodie and track pants that are like, they have a C-3PO print on them. It's actually, I'm not a Halloween guy. I don't mind dressing up in like nice clothes, but I hate wearing costumes, and I don't even know why. It's just maybe some unresolved trauma from when I was a kid somehow that I don't even remember, but I hate wearing costumes. But this costume is just a hoodie that has like, it's gold and it has C-3PO print. Like the belly has like wires and circuits and stuff that are printed on it. And then the pants are just gold pants that look like C-3PO's legs. It takes 2 seconds to put on and 2 seconds to take off. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. You know what? I think we might be able to cut banana to roll more bombs. Chicken, banana. At least get a plastic mask. Nope. I'm just gonna be myself as C-3PO. Oh no, you don't look that much like the robot. Okay, fucking tomorrow's November 1st. We got shit to do. Oh, Dan has a question. Okay. Okay, Dan, go ahead. Okay, you're taking a while to type, so I'm going to say, People are saying he hates joy. No, I don't hate joy. You should be whatever you want to be for Halloween. But also, I hate when my fun is your fun. Like, for you to have fun, you need me to do things a specific way. I'm literally neurotypical. I don't work like that. I received a Twitch whisper from one of your chatters asking me about being banned from your Discord. How do you want me to roast? I mean, respond to them. First question, Dan, is it Yeti? Is it Yeti Productions? Not Yeti? Oh, I don't know who it is then. Because if it was Yeti, I was going to weigh in. Because I think Yeti got banned. Well, it's one of... I was going to say I got to talk it out with the mods, but they're doing a good job. And also, I don't even think I want Magic Wand. What the hell am I doing here? We're all busy, right? He was posting... Was he posting Uwu? No, Yeti was posting... They were misc posting in Twitch, which I think is funny, but the mods do not have the same sense of humor about. But then after they got banned, they kind of argued with the mods. And I feel the level that I feel is not necessarily fair is that the mods use the arguing in the ban appeal as double justification to ban them. They were like, that reinforced that the mods made the right decision, which I don't feel is rhetorically sound to me. Like, if you were on trial and you were innocent and you were like, you idiots don't even realize I'm innocent, they'd be like, look, he's a bad person, he called us stupid. Yeti DM'd me on Discord when I timed them out here, which is bannable, I believe. Okay, well, listen, Yeti, you shouldn't be doing that. I didn't know that. You shouldn't be doing that, obviously. They were not posting Uwu. They were posting about Bob Dylan in Twitch. Mods. What's wrong with that? Well, that's what I'm saying, but it's MISC. In Twitch, sorry. In Twitch, you can only talk about Twitch stuff. You can talk about whatever you want in MISC. But people like to talk about off-topic stuff in Twitch, because I never look at MISC, because MISC is where people do all their trauma dumping. So I don't want to go into that. What does this do again? 40% attack bonus next turn. We literally do not care. Uma Musume channel is literally like 90% not Uma. No, I check it like every day. It's literally like 90% Uma. They talk a lot about Uma Musume in there. They do talk a little bit about CZN in there as well, but mostly it's Uma. It's Uma pretty much nonstop. No TDing here, brother. Derrick Henry. Did you like the picture I sent you, Dan? I don't even remember who was the Ravens quarterback. They had a picture of Derrick Henry looking scared on the TV, and I snapped a photo because I know Dan's got him in fantasy. I said, POV, your coach just told you you're starting the Tyler Huntley. That's it. POV, you're the starting running back for the Ravens, and your coach just said they're starting Tyler Huntley under center. Oh, bro, Derek, get ready to learn Cam Scataboo. You're in trouble. What do you think about, sorry to the sports ball people again, what do you guys think about the Ravens-Dolphins today? Listen, the Ravens should be favored because Lamar's back, but doesn't it feel like kind of a trap game to you? Thinking the idea that the Ravens are destined to win just because Lamar is now back is going to fix all the problems with their defense. The Dolphins are not good. They are at home, though. They are at home. I don't know. I'm not saying I would pick the Dolphins, by the way. I'm just saying I wouldn't snap pick the Ravens. Dolphins are cooked. If they're so cooked, how come Jalen Waddle's scoring so many damn fantasy points for me? Riddle me this, bro. I think we have to now take our chance to stun. The enemies are getting close to one-tapping us. First 3 reels are all rerolls. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's huge though. Look at that stun. You know what? Give me the damage bonus for next turn too. Can I get a couple bombs in here, bro? I know that's what Zay Flowers is saying too, when Tyler Huntley's grabbing the snaps. We are making a lot of money. All symbols will be executed 2x next turn. I really feel like we're making so much money, we should just be buying lots of active items to give us more options. More options, Isaac mentioned. Huge, huge, nothing. Huge, that's huge. Oh! Oh. More, more. And then roll them again. And then roll them again. And then roll them again. It's over? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, kid. Get critically hit. And then... whatever. Double symbols next turn. Why are you beefing with Europeans in chat? You shouldn't be beefing with Europeans. As we've established, their fridges are already so small. They're so small and they hold so little food. That they have to, and they hit me with the cope. We don't eat that much refrigerated stuff. Oftentimes we'll get lunch at a cafe. We eat fresh food from our vegetable garden. I have an apple tree in front of my house. I have an olive tree in front of my house. Here we go. They literally made you? You can't say that. I've never done a genetic lineage test. For all we know, I might be Chinese. I'm not going to say the odds are good. Let's be real. But you never know. You never know. You're not. You literally can't say that. You can't. I don't know what you're going to get in trouble. You can't say that. I might be. Oh, you're done. This is not worth upgrading. This is probably not worth upgrading, if we're being honest. We need to save for cheese. That's Shredder 3000, bro. Okay, note to self, you have to take diamond every time it shows up. That's just a given. I would love to get respin if I could. Oh, did you see? Confidence begets competence, man. What does the cheese do? It raises your HP bigly. Is this better or worse than Clover Pit? I'll be real with you. I'll keep it $1.50 with you. It's worse than Clover Pit. But it is still fun. Clover Pit is more like a Steam game. Something you'd sit down at your computer and play. It has... oh, that was kind of dangerous. Give me this one. This is more of like, and I mean this in a positive way, because I play a lot of games on my phone these days. This is more like a phone game. This is like the sort of thing that you'd be like, I'm a little bored, I'm gonna pass the time by playing some Slots and Daggers. And Clover Pit is more like, I'm going to sit down and solve the mystery of Clover Pit. This is more like a toilet game, yeah, or a Steam Deck game. That's a good way to describe it. Are we like maxed on upgrades? Like there's no other upgrades for us? And then stun. Huge. You are doing a lot of damage though. Oh, you can press X to delete items. I need to do this. I need to do this. Give me a bomb, bro. I'm gonna die. Roll a bomb. Roll a bomb. Huge. And another. And another. Okay, well, obviously, you don't really do anything for us. And The damage bonus is not critical. You don't really do anything for us. Then, oh, but I can't even get any more. Oh, yes, I can reroll and get more. 20% bonus on healing. No more rerolls. You're flicking me, bro. Good bomb luck, please. Huge. And then we got to try to stun. Got a little lucky on that one, I'm not going to lie to you. Double your bonus for next turn and go ahead. You're done, bud. Complete the ministry. Did I just beat the game? This is necessary. The respin is necessary. Bombs do physical damage. It just says damage. I'm gonna pass. You just lost the game? No! It's disgusting that you talk about masturbation. All right. Well, be disgusted then. Oh, so you've discussed me? I'm a trust fund, baby. You can trust me. I've been reading Common Sense by Thomas Paine, so men think that I'm intense or I'm insane. You want a revolution? I want a revelation. Let me tell you about my destination. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. And when I meet Thomas Jefferson, I'm gonna get him to include women in the sequel. Work! Is that what the type of shit you want me to do instead? Look around type shit? How lucky we are to be alive right now? Do the whole musical? I couldn't possibly. Dun, 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 dun. How does an orphan bastard? What does he say? I don't know, it's been a while. It's been a couple days. Skylar's sister's kind of underrated, though. A wise man, Jay, once said, "That's where the musical really starts." Huge. It's the easiest game of all time, is the thing. I don't even care about it. Oh, but maybe we could buff explosion, man. $27 to shoot a gun? No shot, bro. That's highway robbery. The men in that musical ruin it except for King George. He's all right. You're literally posting like a monarchist. That's embarrassing. Monarchists in chat? Any legitimate monarchists in chat right now? Besides me? Okay, get stunned. That not critting is truly devastating. Easy, re-roll it, run it again, play it again, Sam. And then again, and then again. Oh, complete the final floor. Complete the fight. You won, well done. The lands are now free from Lord Slothlore and his posse. At long last, the killing can stop. The gambling can stop. Thank you dearly for playing this game. It means a lot and we appreciate you. Good luck and we'll see you soon. Arena mode! Okay, 1 second, slash marker. Slots and daggers. This is the most important part of any roguelike, is figuring out whether it's one of those games where when you complete the game once, you never want to play it again, or if the real game just freaking starts there. If the real game just starts there. Sure, send it. What do we want? Give me a classic little build, man. Give me a no skill check build to start. Classic little poison shield coin. 60 coins? We start with 60 coins? Do we want this? Do we want this? Duck gives 40% physical damage. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing. Spend your points. That's a good point, actually. 1 second. You'll take me back to the modifier shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. You can't say that these days. Look at that. On zero. Zeros in chat, please. Okay, new game. I lost confidence in myself. Oh, that was not even arena mode. Okay, new game. I've lost confidence in myself. We need coins. Obviously, you gotta have coins. Upgrade my dagger. Dump coin for coin bag. You can't dump. Oh, you have to buy something first. Cheese. Reroll is pretty good. Free reroll? Holy cow. Better shield. Saw blade is really good, man. I think we could dump that and take saw blade instead. Saw blade is like a diamond. It respins. And then how about... We don't have any damage bonuses yet, but let's buy magic wand. It's a good stash. It's a good handcuff for Quinshawn Judkins. I guess a reroll again. Buy this. The stun tends to be useful for us, and let's launch it up, man. I don't really know what the arena is. I don't know if maybe we're ever gonna have another shop ever again. Okay, we go next. Quinshawn Judkins. At least I got football. That's Leroy Judkins. Holy cow, look at the dopamine. Leroy movies. What the hell have I done? I gotta say, I'm loving Leroy meta. You really? You like Leroy meta? What's Leroy meta? Just saying, imagine if Leroy Jenkins was doing something that wasn't World of Warcraft, basically, is what it comes down to. Leroy movies was really good, actually. But everyone said they fucking hated it when it was happening. Everyone was like, this is the worst bit you've ever done. And now they love Leroy movies? Huge. I think we still mog you. That's true, no one likes things at first. It is fucked up reading my art coffee table book, and like, I'd say it's more than half. Like, 1/3 of the artists are like, they gained the favor of the king and lived in opulence until their death from gout at age 47. But then the other half are like, died in disrepute. Their art was only discovered like 70 years after they fucking died. So they like don't even know, they lived their whole life making art and they were like, nobody's fucking with me. And then like a century later, people were like, wait, their art's actually pretty good. That's fucked up, man. I still like Deep Rock Galactic Trump. I forgot about that guy. Rockin' Stone, Chiblee, Rockin' Stone. That's the only thing, too. Holy cow. We're rich, Chiblee. I just stole that one from chat. I'm assuming it's something they say. We're rich, Chiblee, we're rich. Rockin' Stone, Chiblee. Rockin' Stone. Insane. Insane gameplay. What do you guys think? Is it skull build? It's, dude, maybe. It has to not be that bad. Like, it has to not be that bad. You dump the shield, which seems insane, but we're gonna need gold. And you keep the respin so you can spin more saws so you can get more crits. You can't dump anything. I wish I could dump other stuff, but... I forgot I have to do this every time. That's not gonna fly. Either way, on the bright side, I think I'm gonna just be dead anyway. Huge. That should be a crit, man! It was a crit. It was the last one was a crit. That was huge. And then if we could just replace you with a gem, we would be freaking rolling, bro. Might need a potion to heal yourself. Sure, why not? I don't think we need power spell. I stand corrected. Vampire Weekend voice. So true. Me when I see a mansard roof. Huge. That's a crit and a half right there. We go again. I shouldn't let it get to me, but I am still in the genre of tweets that piss me off. That tweet that said if they made American Psycho in 2022 or whatever, Patrick Bateman wouldn't listen to Phil Collins, he'd listen to Vampire Weekend. That still fucking pisses me off. You don't fucking get it, bro. You don't get it. And the worst part is you're acting like you do get it and you don't fucking get it. Your sword has never grown old and rusted, bro. Dulled beneath the rising sun. You've never kept your shit locked up like a trophy, forgetting all the things it's done. And yet you're acting like you have. The lies, the deception. Imagine. Let's go again. I guess a mega crit, it doesn't do 1,000 damage, huh? A mega crit does like 1 damage. That's just not possible. I don't care who you are, that's not possible. Next turn. I think it's, I'm not just saying that because you're my chat. I think if they remade American Psycho, isn't it obvious that Patrick Bateman wouldn't listen to music? He would listen to podcasts. That's my read on the situation. Like, I think he would invite bro over to the crib, and then he put on like the Andrew Huberman podcast or something. You got 8 health left. Let's fix that. I want to see... Oh, that's pretty good, but I do want to see Diamond. Diamond replacing Coinbag, and this run goes to the moon, man. Yes! That's what we want to see! Oh, shit, I can't afford everything. Let's save up, then. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. 4 damage. We go again. If you don't have a crit, they shouldn't make you do the skill check, man. It's just, it's insulting. Well, I guess they have to, because I have the respin. What a fucking play. Look at that. You think Patrick Bateman will be taping his mouth and rubbing banana peels on his face after dunking his face in an ice bath? 100%. 100%. I do think he would be doing that. And it would be working. He'd be looking like Christian Bale. Or like Austin Butler, maybe? Austin Butler. Am I having like a Mandela effect moment? Did he already get cast in an American Psycho remake, or am I willing it into existence? I feel like he may have. You're willing it into existence? I'm wheeling it in. I love too much, they always say. You ever notice how Bradley Cooper's Leonard Bernstein in Maestro is very Trump adjacent? Chibli, I'm a great composer. I'm Leonard Bernstein. You know, a lot of people say I'm gay because I have sex with men. I'm not gay. I'm married to a woman. Who said that? Who said that? So find that guy. You're not the best. You're not my favorite. You're not my favorite patron. Mogged. Guess what? Guess what? That means you're gay. So true. Ice Cube. I mean, iced tea. They didn't have ice cubes, so he got vanilla ice. Remember that? I gotta say, I kind of missed the bomb run. Bro, the skull is a sick fucking joke. Yes! And I'm laughing all the way to the bank. Coin bag is ruining it. It's only here until we get Ruby, 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 do you wanna do ya, or whatever he says in that Kaiser Chiefs song. Why do I care? Why do I care so much? Oh, if it's worth doing, it's worth doing right, I suppose. Damn. Mogged. Mogged, and I get more damage, and I spin again. We have a chance. We have a critical chance here. The critical chance has failed. That one not hitting is kind of insane. We have no critical chance here. Flicking. And then get stunned, hopefully. That's bad. I'm dead. Unless I kill you. Oh! Bro, that's a crit! What do you mean? Okay. Am I correct in the assumption that because I critted, this didn't become a crit because this re-rolled to not be a skull? I'm gonna fucking cry. Guess what? I lived, I think. No crit, motherfucker. Okay, fun. Real fun. Real fucking fun. That was the greatest hit of all time. Give me a damage bonus. Heal me up a little bit. Roll me again. We have a chance. This is what it's like to be a real gambler, man. We're literally one away from the fucking jackpot. Every single time. I didn't even press any fucking buttons, so I should have died there. Why did I not die there? Did I come back with the tombstone or something? I don't want money bags! Passive resistances? What in tarnation? This could be it. Don't crit. Don't crit. Fuck! Great. Great, now I'm dead. No, because I stunned him. I get to go again. This could be it. Don't crit. Oh my god, we fucking lived, man. That's so stupid. Whatever. Whatever. I literally don't even care. Literally don't. I'm not even doing the checks anymore. And balances, you're on notice. You're up next. Stun him. Devastating. We go again. The bags are fucking you. You can't cut the fucking bags, bro. Something has to be in that final slot. We need the ruby. The ruby for respins is guaranteed skulls. Like the build will work if we just live long enough to get the ruby. This could fucking do it. Please, please, please. Yes! That should count as my crit. That should also count as my crit. Okay, we got plays though. Greg. Beautiful play. We go again. This could be it. Pure luck. We just don't want to crit. Please, 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 please. But yes! Guys, we're actually back. You're going to come around on baseball one day? I'm coming around on baseball right now, man. One thing I will say, by the way, the run just came online. You're welcome. You're welcome for teaching me how to play this amazing game. They should just start Trey Ya Savage in the next game, too. If he's good, like, don't let him rest, bro. Does anyone understand why? There's just my 2 cents. Shouldn't they all be crits? Like, that's fine, but I feel like they should all be crits. It's always the final skull in the combo. Oh, okay. Wow. We need more money for sure. Don't crit. Wait, you're right. We can crit. It literally doesn't matter if we crit. Because if we crit, it'll respin, but it's just going to give us another spin. In fact, the respin might give us another crit. Oh! Please delete boots. Bro, the boots are giving us a... Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Boots can go. Hard? I don't know. You know what? This kind of pissing me off. You're crazy for that one. I feel like this could only screw us up, to be honest. We don't need a wrench, because we don't need a nudge. Just launch it. The Egg Zerker. I think we're about to set perhaps the highest score that's ever been set. That's insane. The mega crit. Guys, we can't be stopped. The Egg Queen. Does anyone know? Does this just go until you die? Because we might have broken Endless on the very first run. By taking 3 items clearly designed to synergize together in this exact fashion by the game developer. So how are those not crits? Does anybody want to tell me how these aren't crits? Those feel like they're guaranteed crits, man. That should be a crit. Wow, whatever. We got it working. The skulls aren't fucking with you? They know I have impure intentions. I understand. I get it. We pretty much got like infinite money. Well, no, we have $2. So... Why not the hard? I'm sick of hitting the quick time events, man. Like that to me feels like that should be a crit, but this will be, oh, it's a mega crit now. And then stun. And then buff. And then roll again. That's a mega crit for 2 damage, apparently. Somehow not a crit. The rules are very murky, man. That's all I'm trying to say is the rules are a little murky for a fella such as myself. Because now I'm like, now I'm saying fuck the skulls. And I don't mean any disrespect to Joshua Jackson. But like, wouldn't we be better off just getting saws so they can just roll themselves over and over and I don't have to do anything? It was a 22k damage skull though. Yeah, but I planted the seeds and I fucking harvested the wheat and I milled it into flour and I baked the bread. And he fucking lived somehow. It feels like it should not be possible to live through that, but... Did you chop the firewood? Okay. It fucking takes a village. You're not smart for saying it takes a village. We live in a society. The point is, they be taking my bread. Can I get something that just re-rolls itself? Please? Want to watch a Medea movie tonight? Which one would you recommend? I mean, I would say start at the beginning. Start with Diary of a Mad Black Woman. And if you like that, then get into the Medea verse. But if you're like, oh, I like this, but I don't really like I don't like the Medea character so much, that's where you could take a little pivot and you could go into like she can do battle by her damn self or something like that. Holy cow. I did think of a character, and the character is guy who has a grudge against the Medea films for being successful, and says shit like, and if someone said this in chat, I promise you I didn't take it from them. If you ask me how I know, I'm gonna plead the fifth. But they say stuff like, oh yeah, my favorite Medea movie, I love Medea. I loved it so much I saw it when it came out. It was called Big Mama's House. It was called Big Mama's House. Yeah, my favorite Medea movie, I'd have to say Big Mama's House. The superior, well, okay, it's not actually, now that I think about it, it's not really fair. Because in the movie, Martin Lawrence is like, he works for the FBI and he goes undercover as Big Mama. It's like a, you know, he's playing, it's like a Mrs. Doubtfire situation is a good way to describe it. Medea is, Tyler Perry is playing a woman, but it's not like an undercover situation. He's just an actor and a playwright. So it is slightly different. I'd give you that. It is slightly different. Do you think nudging can help me get extra crits, man? That seems like it would. His plays are way better than his movies. That's how I would feel about David Mamet if I'd seen any of David Mamet's plays. Or more than one of... Actually, I've seen two of his movies. I've seen Glengarry Glen Ross and I've seen State and Maine. So am I crazy to think if I just nudge you... And I might as well nudge you onto a diamond. You're going to respin until you get a skull. And then guarantee me a second mega crit. And then we re-roll... Too bad he's insane. First time hearing about the concept of an artist. Sorry, I was impolite. Is it your first time hearing about the concept of an artist? And then stun. It didn't stun, so I will be killed. But I did not die, for some reason. All right. You got resistances? I guess, man. I got chills. They're multiplying. And they're losing all control or whatever. Times 2 is also a reroll, but we don't want to... Actually, maybe we do want to respin all our previous spins. If it fucks us, whatever. Life goes on. If we die, whatever. We'll live. Huge. So it only is a crit if it slots into place and makes it a crit. I get it now. Alright, it ruined my run, guys. It ruined my run. You were right. I thought it would go infinite. Wait, no, wait, it's not over yet. In fact, it may just be beginning. Nope. But we do go again. Well, this certainly feels much worse. Unless... What's happening? Peter, what's happening? Every once in a while, we're gonna get a crit out of this. It's over? Are you trolling? Alright, I'm dying, but I'm coming back to life because I have one tombstone. The times 2 was a misstep, for sure. I thought it was just gonna be, like, infinity times 2. It turns out that ain't how it works. Don't give me the times 2, man! It fucking sucks! Please, please. Why do I care? Why do I care? That was heat, though. Oh my god, we didn't stun him. Oh, we would have died anyway. We have to go again. You can start with the Nudgler, which gives you a crit. Now you just need to hit 1,000 of those to make it work. Buff your damage. Go again. Fuck. Oh, good. Oh, good. A critical hit on some shit that doesn't even do anything when it crits. Oh, good! Oh, good! You're dying, but I'm coming back to life again! Give me some fucking skulls, bro. But like in a row, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not great. Not great, Bob. One crit on skulls would really hit the spot, man. Well, keep dreaming. That's fucking sick. That's what it feels like when the Papa Dough hits your wallet, man. In case you were... A lot of people have been asking, what is the feeling when the Papa Dough hits your wallet? It's a little bit like that. Alright, slash marker. I'll be back in just a second. Slots and daggers. I gotta go pee again. Be right back. Why is your tongue so big on that lower middle picture? That's real, man. That's not edited. You ever seen the the gif of me? This is a crazy sentence. You ever see the gif of me where I'm cheesing after I like won in a game or something, and then I stick my tongue out, but then they edited the tongue to be like Venom's tongue, so it shoots out like 3 feet. It is really. You made that? That gif is so good. There it is right there. Northern Lion, bald, hairless, surprised, excited GIF. Yep, that's it. If you're looking for how to find it in the GIF keyboard. Oh, shit. That is fucking good, man. Oh, I've watched it like 15 times already. Hang on. Right click, copy image. Let me open the Discord here. Who's getting tongue bombed today? Who's getting tongue bombed today? Maybe. Oh, dude! Now I posted it in the content creator Discord, but it posted as a PNG. So now I just look like a fucking idiot who posted like a low res image of myself looking surprised in the fucking. Okay, well, delete message. Now I go to the tenor keyboard. Northern Lion, hairless, bald, tongue, excited. There it is. There it is. Should I drop an at everyone too? Oh shit, that's fucking good. I already know Corey's cooking something up. Corey's gonna say, "What? What the hell is that?" I know he's gonna say, "Whoa!" And then Chibley's gonna go, "Is that real?" Yeah, Chibley's gonna chime in and say, "Is that real?" Fuck it. Are we gonna play Decktamer? I don't know. Let me Steam Decktamer. Let me see, man. Mostly positive reviews. 79%. Ooh, just 1% shy. 1% shy of being very positive. I don't know. I'm beefing with the developers for no reason at all, man. For no reason whatsoever. Deck building meets monster catching in this turn-based roguelike. Recruit enemy cards to your party as you dive into the depths of the abyss. Will you kill them or will you tame them? Back to you, Drew. Where were you on 9/11? I was in 8th grade at school. It was like maybe the first week of school, and it was recess, and we all lined up, and the teachers were like talking to each other in whispered tones. They were talking to each other like, what? And then we went into the class, and our teacher gave us like a speech and told us what happened. And I'm sorry, it's not funny, but this is way back in the day, so our class had one computer in it. So I sat down at the computer and I probably went to like CNN.com and I read the news out loud to the class of what was happening at 9/11. Why would you care? You live in a different country. Listen, buddy, it's world news, okay? I get what you're saying, but that's insane. If that shit happened anywhere, it would be on the news here. It's not that far away from you? Wow, it's a long bike ride. And then for the rest of that year, which thankfully was only like 3 months, um, I was really scared that Osama bin Laden was going to fly a plane into my house. I was frightened that I was like, maybe they're going to fly a plane into my house. Could have happened. Maybe if he was beefing with me specifically, because I was probably fucking beating his ass in MotoGP on Xbox Live. I forgot. I thought I had something else to talk about, but I can't remember. Oh, dude, yeah, like New York news is world news. We care about the New York mayoral election. When Sully crashed the plane into the Hudson, we were all like, wow, somebody's got to stop him. This guy's off the pen right now. Sully, knock, knock, Sully, get a clue. You're supposed to land on the runway, dummy. Unc done landed his plane in the damn river, bro. What the hell was he thinking? Oh, close slots and daggers, even though the game's good. And then gotta type in. Don't play the Arc Raiders trailer that plays "Pump It" by the Black Eyed Peas, please. We'll go check out Decktamer. Auto playing videos should stop unless it's my YouTube channel and it runs ads first. Guy who uses the Pomodoro technique for jerking off. Okay, that's pretty funny, but you also reminded me of something in pre-chat. I wasn't late, but someone in pre-chat said, he's 5 minutes late, he must be jerking off. And I understood that A, it's a joke, and secondarily, they're making a joke about my stamina, that it only takes me 5 minutes to jerk off from flaccid to completion. But it begs the question, or at least implies the existence of a group of guys out there who think that you can flex your masturbation stamina. That's not a thing. Your masturbation stamina is not a thing. Your sexual stamina is a thing, but you should not feel good about yourself if you can jerk off for 20 minutes or 40 minutes or an hour or 6 hours. I'm not saying you shouldn't enjoy yourself, but there's also, you got shit to do, bro. That's more like knocking a task off the to-do list. I can't believe you would flex your sexual stamina like, oh, it takes me 25 minutes to ejaculate when I'm masturbating. Honestly, it sounds like you got the wrong person holding the shaft, to be honest. Yeah, just say you suck at whacking it. Exactly. Like, what do you mean you suck at giving a hand job? You have a dick. You're literally like teacher and pupil, bro. You must learn the self. That's true. And I guess to be fair, the Buddha says that the root of all bad feelings is expectation. So just think on that for a second. Let's boot up this shit. Chibli, leave the stream, Chibli. I'm going to be playing a new deck builder. It's not a sponsored segment. I just, I felt like it might be a nice little bit of variety. Can I watch, please? Okay. I'm doing the bad Discord Dom gif. Not from the Fast and the Furious, but I'm doing like the come hither motion and then pointing down. I love people that spend 18 hours a day online going, huh? Huh? What's that? How do you spend so much time online and not accidentally take in any internet culture? That's fucking sad, man. What kind of circles are you running in? You're here all day, not experiencing anything? I stay on the normal parts. So you're on what? CNN.com, 18 hours a day. They're on Twitter? Twitter don't exist, man. Twitter been dead for years. That's why I'm so confused. You know what would really bring newspapers back? If well, you know what? Maybe we should slash marker. You know what would really bring newspapers back is if like an enormous EMP or solar flare hit the earth, and then everyone was like going outside of their house going like, what happened? What happened? You know what I would do? I would go to a store that sells newspapers and I would read the front page of the newspaper without buying it. The newspaper, I feel like the first news story is going to say an EMP hit the earth. I hope. By the way, guys, the game is not... oh, no, never mind. It's capturing. It knew I was talking about it. This is Decktamer. It's Slay the Spire meets Pokemon. You can capture monsters and add them to your deck to use them in the future. How would they print the newspapers in that situation? Bro, they would use the Johann Sebastian Bach printing press or whatever. It's got movable type, bro. You dive. Today, Training Day. You like to get wet? You ever see Training Day? Ethan Hawke? Denzel Washington? Today I decided to train at the outskirts of the abyss. I need to learn how to fight if I want to survive my upcoming expedition. Well, I guess I just have to, This is your hand. This hand is your hand. This hand is my hand. From the 4-3 hell rat to the 4-3 hell rat. Woody Guthrie, bitch. Look it up. Pete Seeger could never. Nah, he's kind of a G2. He shouldn't have tried to kill Bob Dylan with an axe for going electric, okay? Select a card from your hand and put it on the board. I will. Tell your creature to use bite by clicking on bite. This move's damage is indicated between the parentheses. Your game is not updated? Listen, I'm mad at you for saying it, but I'm mad at you because it's true. It's a necessary part of the ecosystem. It's a necessary part of the ecosystem to have people in chat that say you have the game name wrong. I do appreciate it. It's part of the equilibrium. But now it's going to take a minute for the game to capture. Never mind, I was like 1 second into the sentence before it fucking happened, man. Bite for 2. Once you've selected your move, you can end the turn. Scratch. Okay, bite. Now you're on 1 HP. Surely what I'm going to do next is kill you, right? Surely what I'm going to do next is kill you. I'm not going to perhaps capture you and add you. Oh, okay, never mind. They're going to wait for day 2 to teach us that. Unlike every fool before me who dared to dive into the depths of the unknown, I want to return from the abyss alive. Unlike you, Buffy, I want to return from this dance alive, Joss Whedon. As such, I continue to practice how to, beaver monkey. Let's play a walrus fish, okay? You got 5 HP? I'm the type of beast to play bite. Oh, shit. This is the speed indicator. A slower creature can die before it has had a chance to attack. Okay. The enemy attacked first because its speed is higher. W speed? Yeah, thank you in chat. You were thinking 10 steps ahead of me. Swear to God they put crack cocaine in the Baby Bell cheese circles. I've had like 10 of these. You should not have 10 of them. Each, like, that's like probably 800 calories of pure cheese. That's just, like, you might be able to support it from a BMR standpoint, but at like the same point, it's just a lot of cheese to get through. And a lot of money, to be honest. But I do keep some Baby Bell in the fridge. And I bought it for my daughter, but then she doesn't like them. She prefers the cheese string. She's got a very juvenile palate, to be honest with you. I'm going to use Swift Scratch so that I kill you before you kill me. There's 1 enemy remaining. There it is. The new enemy's speed is identical to yours. Both creatures will attack at the same time. Well, that seems bad. And then I'll play my other walrus fish. And then I will bite you. No new tames. Okay. I think I've got the basics down. Here comes another one. I need to, holy, man. Let's play Brown Martyr. Oh, okay. So you're faster than me, and you're a lot stronger. We got to start with some bites, though. The enemy will use a different move this turn. The move an enemy will use is always highlighted in green. Okay. I'll bite you again. We know why you chuckled? Well, I was just wondering why the Brown Martyr has, like, my grandma's haircut. Your companion's about to die. Retreat using the whistle. If one of your creatures dies, you lose it forever. Retreated creatures go into your discard pile. Beep. No whistle sound effect? No. Bro's literally using weak bite. Like, is something wrong with him? You have a regular bite, man. You draw one random creature every single turn. When it's empty, your discard pile is shuffled to create a new one. Okay. Okay, well, like, I don't know what you want me to say. Get bitten, bro. You're done. Heal your creature by giving it a berry. Items are stored in your backpack on the bottom. I'll bite you. Is saying Baby Bell is good controversial? Well, in North America, no. I don't know. Maybe in Switzerland it might be different. They have different cheese standards over there. The enemy is weak. Time to tame it. I don't want this fuck-ass shiny trail shark that has low speed and a 1 damage attack. You need to tame enemy creatures in order to add new cards to your deck. To tame a creature, just give it its favorite food. The lower a creature's health, the better your chances of taming it. If it has 1 heart left, its favorite food will always guarantee to tame it. They join your party at the end of battle. What do you like to eat, man? I guess you're a shark. You probably like to eat fish. He's done it. Shiny tail shark. Hero. Socrates. Max. Leonardo. Missing, though. Oh, the game is made by real gamers. Leonardo, Twinkle, Buddy, Frost, Draco, Nimbus, Fleming, Magellan. Okay, well, I'm going to give it 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Joker. Perfect. It looks like you're going to hit me, or maybe you can only do the attack 4 times. I'll level with you. I'm going to whistle you. Oh, I can't whistle. I can't whistle. I guess I'll just hit you for 1 then, because I'm guaranteed to die. And then I'm going to add you to my frickin' deck, man. You love to eat fish, but I don't have the kind. Oh, I do have the kind of fish you like. Swordbird, Misty. For my next training session, I still have to, for this training, you will not keep the cards you tame. In this battle, there are 2 lanes. Each lane is independent, and the turn goes through each lane from left to right. Each creature only attacks the opposing one. Speed determines who attacks first. W speed. If a creature has no target, it will instead attack the closest creature in another lane. Holy shit, welcome back, Artifact. Alright. I'm gonna hit you with 2 weak stings. You can move your creatures into different lanes by dragging and dropping them. That makes sense to me. Take another weak sting. Why do I keep hearing Kingdom Hearts sounds? You might have the Steam page for Kingdom Hearts open in the background. I say that as someone who... I was watching Justin play a little Arc Raiders, and he got into a team fight, and Pump It by the Black Eyed Peas started to play. And I literally typed in his chat, Where the hell is the Black Eyed Peas coming from? And then I thought about it for a second, and I checked my Chrome tabs, and I had the Arc Raiders store page open, and it was playing the Black Eyed Peas. So I literally, for about 5 to 10 seconds, I was like, the game plays the Black Eyed Peas when you get into a team fight? I was like, this is a very... I don't really like the Black Eyed Peas, but I have to admire it as a very audacious decision for in-game design. Maybe it could be cool, but then no, that's not how it went down. Hydro Slap. With this move, the enemy will hit creatures in other lanes in addition to its own. Okay, well, like, get whistled, bro. What do I care? You should do a Swift Scratch. You should do a Weak Sting. Not you! Not you! You freaking suck, man. Give me this guy. He's at full health. Same difference. Big whoop. See if I care. You're dead. Victory. No new tames. I've never seen the different properties an abyssal creature can have, but now's the time. Full Weevil. Full Weevil. The enemies will kill you in one hit, and you don't have a priority move. Use the item in your inventory to inflict weakness and reduce their damage. Okay. And then we just do this and we defeat you, I suppose. Ah, these enemies have a talent that makes them immune to weakness. This time use the item from your inventory to give Sturdy to your team so they can resist the hit. Sturdy. Take 1 less damage when hit, except for poison. Sound scared the shit out of me. You got a real beef with the Foley artist on this one. I don't know why. They're getting sturdy on them. Sturdy, we're so bad. What is getting sturdy a euphemism for? Because I've been telling people I've been drinking straight mud. I've been triple cupping mud for like 10 years. Then all of a sudden they think I'm drinking a beverage that's infused with codeine. No, bro, I like my coffee black. I like my coffee black and a little muddy. I'm not sipping a codeine-laced beverage. I take my whiskey neat, bro. This will inflict poison, which goes past Sturdy. Use a syringe to infuse the talent Venom Cure into your team, making them heal from poison instead of taking damage. Sorry, I'm starting to feel a little bit like Soldier Boy. I am like, ain't no point to the damn. You don't run out of the anti-weakness juice or nothing. It's a dance, okay. Like a DANCE 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 type thing. The enemy's move has a limited use of 1, which means it can only be used once per battle. Alright. Well, I guess it's time for you to die then. You a big Justice head? I was for that song in the summer of 2007. Will I die? Great job. The training is now complete. You'll be given a new deck of cards and begin your descent. Let's do it, man. It's time for you to choose which path you'll take. Take a look at the enemies you'll fight. If you win the fight, you'll earn these item cards. In addition to the items, this event will happen. Choose between an empty syringe that works on enemies or a filled syringe that inflicts a curse on them. Now let's check the other option by using the arrow at the bottom. As you can see, this encounter has different enemies and different rewards. Choose the one you prefer and start the fight. Okay. Okay. Let's do this one, because I gotta start making some decisions for myself. Maskell's defensive. Maskell gains 1 protection. Protection. Reduces the next damage received to 1. And then this guy's hypersensitive, but he's very fast. Alright, what do we got in hand? We got a Lantern Dog. Hydro Slap hits all lanes. Swift Scratch hits first. Okay, I'll tell you what. Lantern Dog's coming out here ASAP. And he's doing a Swift Scratch to screw up this Silver Hornet, okay? And what else we got in here? Restores 2, unsuitable for training. Okay. Just a Hellrat out here to... Hellrat's Rush. Hellrat moves faster this turn. Okay. Well, dude, this is like a perfect performance then. I get we're not really adding anything to our deck, but... Oh, never mind. I forgot that Maskell has protection, bro. Okay, and now you got... Oh, ah! There's an undo button. They have to tell you that. They have to tell you that. You love to eat meat. Guess what? Here's some meat for you. Get tamed, bro. That's Maskell. And we got Wolfawa. Wolfawa is going to do 2 damage with a bite. I'd rather they didn't, to be honest. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this Hellrat over. He's safe here. I'm going to have him do a bite. I'm going to call back my Lantern Dog. I'm going to place another Hellrat out here to ensure that you pass away. Get mogged, bro. And you've tamed Maskell. When placed, gains protection. And then this is all the stuff we got. Okay. Select a special syringe to add to your inventory. Works like an empty syringe, but can be used on enemies of danger 3 or less. Extracts a talent or a move from a tamed creature. The ability can then be given to another creature. Okay, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. To suck a move out of one card and give it to another card. And you can use it on enemies. That's kind of neat. Obviously, I'll take that. Warning, are you sure? Yes. Just like in battle, your items are usable in fights by accessing the backpack. Who asked? You can also release creatures by accessing your deck. You can just release them just willy-nilly, bro? Teach a move that deals 9 damage to all enemies but kills your creature. That actually seems like a great reward. Place food as bait to attract and tame a creature. We're going here. That reward seems crazy. When placed, gains the moves of the ally to its left. Deals 2 extra damage if the target's faster. Free fall, a 1 of 1 that hits first. The question is, what are we sucking and what are we blowing? I'm thinking we want a creature that when placed has high speed. I mean, Venomous Bite is a strictly better bite. But a free fall that hits first could go crazy as well. So here's what I'm thinking. Hellrat gets placed. Hellrat's Rush makes it move faster. Reinforced Syringe. Steel Free Fall. Okay. And now that I've got it, put it on you instead of Swift Scratch. Okay, it will scroll. Then we use Free Fall, so you're taken care of. You're going to inflict poison on me. And we'll be able to go first, though. And you're going to do 2 damage. Are you guys still poisoned? I don't think so. I'm gonna send out this Andy. You just taught Hyper Beam to Rattata? Is that good? Is that good? That seems like it. I mean, it would be better than it just having that fuck ass bite and like tail whip, right? He's dead, Jim. You can right click on a card to view more details. Now, what the heck are you doing? On retreat, gains 4 health. When placed, gains some support. Venomous Bite inflicts poison on the target. Here's what I'm thinking. We move you over here. Swift Scratch gets the kill. Maskell comes out here. We hit you with a Venomous Bite. Obviously. Now, we're not dead. I know you're saying that I sound dead, but I'm not dead. What we do after this, the enemy has negative aura. What the hell? Naked worm, newt? We attack first, so we don't actually have to get off the board. You have to get off the board. Now how are you doing? Joey Tribbiani? You're doing 1 damage with bite and being killed. That seems bad. Well, you're not being killed, but you're getting hurt quite badly. Maybe we should try to tame you. You seem like a great card, man. What do you like to eat? The world may never know. The world may never know. All right. How about a venomous bite and a bite? And I end my turn. And then I'm a different type of beast. Let's move you over. You are not. Well, you are going to kill me. Never mind. You need to get the heck out of town, bro. We're gonna place a hell rat, a brand new hell rat. But I don't want to do 4 damage to you. I want to do 3 damage to you. Or 0. That's 0 damage. I want to do 3 damage to you. And then I want to feed you a fish and add you to my deck. What is this, magic? It's tricks. Magic is something a magician does for money. If you do not use your food to tame, your enemies will keep getting stronger and your team won't be able to keep up. Okay. Nosy. Select a creature, it will learn the move Implosion. If I'm being honest, I think we don't need unbuffed hell rats. So I'm going to say that my hell rat is going to learn Implosion, which dies to deal 9 damage to all enemies. That seems pretty good. Choose an ability, extract 2 copies of it. Select 1 of 3. Select 1 of 3 food items. No, we're going to do this. Try to tame at least 2 creatures in the upcoming battle. Chill, bro, chill. Good on NL for ignoring chat. Well, what do you want me to say? It's just people arguing whether or not the art is AI without anyone actually looking it up. There's nothing to talk about. They're shadowboxing, man. What else can be said? They're all getting into arguments that are making them heated, but nobody's actually taking a look to see if it's true. It's crazy. Google AI says it is an AI. There you go. There you go. I'm thinking you send Hellrat out here, and then I'm thinking you might just give that beast an implosion, to be honest with you. I've been killed. I should have put him in the left lane. I was supposed to... They did all those tutorials, they never bothered to explain to me that it goes left to right? They did explain that. I'm going to be honest with you. I think we got to abandon this run. That's devastated me. Let's start over from brass tacks. Okay, new dive. Can I play on the Venturer difficulty? There's an undo button. I'm going to level with you guys. I don't think... I mean, I'm not just saying... I'm not tilting and making one mistake. I'm not sure this is made for me. I made it through the tutorial. I made it through the first couple of battles. And then I think I've given it a chance, and I don't necessarily think it's for me. But I'll give it one more try. I did like the idea. I like the idea of extracting an ability from a card and putting it on something else. Select your starting creature. Well, this is way better, man, that I get to choose what I'm actually starting with instead of they're just giving me a bunch of fuck-ass hell rats or something. When placed, deals 1 damage to the opposing enemy, inflicts 2 vulnerability, tongue wiggle. Venom spray, when placed, inflicts 2 poison on the other enemy. Furious Fangs, Poison Scales, gains 2 armor, inflicts poison to the target. Blood Grub. Blood Grub. Blood Grub seems very interesting, man. Blood Grub seems very interesting. When placed, regains life. And we're gonna do a Ketsi. And select your accompanying creature group. Interesting. Let's I got an idea. Armor acts as extra health, so it's just health. I do like you, but I kind of like the idea of you as well. Armor seems like it would synergize with poison nicely. So my whole game plan here, I got a game plan. I'm going to show it to you, okay? Let me show you my game plan. You place Ketsi on the board to poison. I'm going to poison the healer first. And then, because you're poisoned, you're already taking 2 damage. Let's then... I got a whole fucking game plan. Call him back. Bellrat and Bellrat. Your speed is 0, so we're going to kill you. And then we're going to have you just gain some armor. What? You haven't died. That's my bad. They used Bloom and Inspired. They've gained extra damage. Guys, I'm not sure this is for me. It might be too hard for a fella such as myself. So then my next game plan was call this guy back and then place Ketsi on the board. Ketsi's going to give you 3 poison. Poison deals at the end of the turn. So you're going to inflict what? Sluggish to me? Why would do I look like the type of beast that would care? And then I'm going to gain some freak. Oh, one moment, please. How much you're doing 4 damage. You're like actually trying to get a kill, which is so sad. But I'm going to gain some more armor. I'm just going to stall for a little bit. You haven't selected a move for one of your creatures. My bad, y'all. Give me 2 armor. I've been killed. Shellcat. I guess I should be trying to capture some enemies, huh? What is sluggish again? All moves hit last. That's no good, man. I was thinking you come back. When placed, inflicts sluggish to the opposing enemy for 3 turns. Guard, you're going to bite. Your move is going to be bite. Okay. Unfortunately for you, my speed is better. So I'm going to hammer tail you. Our moves are going to go at the same time. And you're going to kill me. You're going to kill me. You're the strongest enemy that's ever existed in any video game in history. We're going to capture you with fish. Welcome to the deck, Scrimp. Wait, move over here. Get poisoned. You're gonna guard. If you're gonna guard, it means you're dead. Are you guys hearing the same thing in the music that I am? Dum 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 da 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 dum. Are you hearing Seven Nation Army in the track, or am I going insane? After a team member uses a status move, gain yada yada. That's good for us. That's really good for us, man. Should I accept this mystery trade? Yeah, absolutely. Trade a bell rat that sucks for a silver hornet. On death, adds honey to your inventory. Oh. A former human with 12 hearts and no abilities joins your party, but I could give him abilities, man, with all these empty syringes in my backpack. Imagine. First off, get poisoned. That's a given. Scrimp. It's 2 times. Anyone know what a status... Oh, this is a status move. It's that simple. I know what must be done. Place Scrimp. Use Poison Scales to gain 2 armor. And use Water Skiing. But Water Skiing will happen after you get buffed, so you're actually going to kill the Kara Beetle. It's that simple. Boom. You looking for this? Hydro Slap. You've been inspired. Guess what? This is enough damage to kill you now, bro. Bet you feel stupid. I really thought I was going to capture him. My bad. Now we're in a lot of trouble. Now we're in a lot of trouble. I don't know what to do. Someone's got to go, and I think it's going to be Scrimp. Because Ketsy's got to go back. I don't have faster speed than anybody. I can at least hurt you pretty good. And then, I mean, obviously you'll be killed. Obviously you're going to die. So instead, we'll place Bellrat. And you're going to bash me for 2. Which is fine by me, because I'll just follow up with a Hammer Tail for 2. And you Water Ski. Okay, end turn. Skullcrab is healing itself. That's no good for a beast like me. 3, they're going to do a bite for 2. You're doing a bash. Okay, I'm going to place you, thus applying some poison to you. And then, I was thinking maybe I would do 0 damage. Or I could just lose... you know what? You get out of here, die, and give me some freaking honey, bro. You haven't selected a move. What? Honey's been added to my inventory. That's what I wanted. I thought he ate my card. Okay, next step, and I mean this... Oh, he died to poison. I need a creature, man. You'll eat anything? What do I have a surplus? I got a surplus of meat. Take some meat. A lot of sauce on that animation. Okay, Skull Crab, welcome to the party. Tame more creatures. Add a former human to your deck. Alright, man. So here's the next step. The next step is extracts a talent or a move. I'm taking talent essence and where did it go? I'm placing it on the former human. So when placed, he inflicts 2 on the opposing enemy. And can you have multiple talents? Can you have multiple talents? Yes? Oh my god. At the end of each turn, regen 1. I am like that dude in New Zealand who got like 52 COVID vaccines. Look at that. So he inflicts poison, and then... I mean, it would be nice if he could also, like, have an attack. I don't disagree with you. But this is like the number of times you can use it, right? Or is that just how much damage it is? I'm gonna steal Furious Fangs and put it on you. And then, does this give you the health permanently? I sucked Ketsy dry, man. I sucked Ketsy dry. No, it's temporary! Are they trolling? Oh my gosh. Let's just do it this way, man. Okay, tame 2 creatures. I can do this, man. There he is. There's my human. Where's my human? Everybody went to school with the where's my human guy. Oh, shit. I definitely feel like I'm gonna get my fucking ass beat on this one, but It's alright, let's put you here because you'll go faster, so gain some armor and don't die right away. You're a different type of fella. I feel like, how much you doing? You're doing 4 damage, which will kill me, but that's whatever. Who cares? In that case, why don't you go over here and then target... Oh, but you do less damage. I haven't really thought it through, really. Alright, and then a human here, doing some damage, targeting the leftmost enemy, and then you're doing Furious Fangs for 0, which is sweet. Okay. Fantastic. Whatever, what do I care about taking 2 damage? Then you take 2 damage to poison, and then I open my bag, and I feed you a fucking fish, and guess what? You're on the fucking squad now. And then we got this fella doing a bash, which literally does not matter. But we got... I can't help but think that we have a bit of a problem. Namely, that you can't do anything. And you have 1 HP, so I'm pretty sure... pretty sure I just lose. I think one thing I could do... So you don't have any poison on you. What are the odds? What do you like to eat? You like to eat meat. 40% chance. We take those odds. I guess that means it didn't work. So you're going to die. Just know that in advance. But at least you could do enough damage to make this guy tameable on the next turn. And then at least land a shot. That seems bad. I got no creatures. That seems not good. So and now I got an 80% chance to get you in the deck. And then, what do you like to eat? Fruit. This would be huge. All right. And then, I guess I would use Furious Fangs. And then I'd probably just do that shit again if I had to guess. It is making an ooey ooey ooh in the background. And then 75%? Sure, bro. Well, it's like they replaced the whole team, man. They replaced the whole team to just make my deck better. Gather food or 50% chance of getting prime food. Give me prime food. W Logan Paul in chat. I didn't know they made fish. I gotta get down to the convenience store. I gotta get down to the combination vape cart, refill station, Bitcoin ATM, and exotic snack store to get some prime fish. Choose an ability, extract 2 copies of it! Holy shit, man. The lazy strike? No strike is lazy, bro. I was just virtue signaling, really, to be honest with you. Sadistic. For each negative effect on an enemy, gain as much health for 1 turn. That could be huge, man. And then we just suck the shit out of your talents. And put them all on the former human. Yeah. Rest. Falls asleep to regain 6. Can I tell you something, bro? Because you're using the rest, I would like to poison you because that gives me a very easy chance to heal. Headbutt. You have 3 speed. It does 4 damage. Think you can go here? Oh, but Headbutt does less damage. Motherfucker. That's alright. We're still going to capture you. And the opposing enemy does less damage. They're having a mid-off. I'm hearing they're having a mid-off. Well, like, if you're going to inflict some fucking negative damage, you're going to inflict it first, too. Oh, shit. Remove its negative effects. It's an extra time for each effect removed, bro. Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. I haven't selected a move for everybody. My bad. Yeah, you can hit him with some Furious Fangs or whatever. Obviously, he's gonna regain all his health, but then he's gonna be poisoned after. Oh no, I'm fucking debuffed. Oh wait. I've removed my debuff and hit you accordingly. Oh wait, you've hit me? Oh no, you've been hit in return. Guess what? I've regened, and guess what? You got poisoned. Okay. Now, obviously, put the Nostroptera in the bag, and then, you like fish, right? You like prime fish? Put the Naked Worm Newt in the bag. Death Sting? That sounds bad. But we could have you kill something that we don't even like that much. Or we could just kill you first. What are you doing this turn? You're doing nothing. You're still asleep. But you're poisoned, bro. You're inflicting 3 poison to the target. But unfortunately for you, I'm removing all of my negative effects. Now you are going to kill me, so I think you should come back. I think we should... Shit. Wait, it reduces the damage of the next attack to 1. No, you take 1 less damage when hit, which will still kill me. Fuck! Fuck! Then you're gonna go here and do an overheat. And you're gonna go here and do a body slam. Has Ryan commented on slushy noobs yet? Chiblee, what's... you were talking about slushy noobs a while ago, but I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what was up with slushy noobs. They're like, they're a YouTube Kids creator or something like that, or a TikTok gaming creator. I'm not that familiar with the landscape, to be honest with you. Well, obviously you have to come back. Loud incorrect buzzer. What happened? What's wrong with overheat, by the way? Overheat. Slowness. Decreases speed by 1. We still mog you, bro. We still mog you. You're playing the lazy song. I don't even know that one. So I'm not going to be pressed by that. That's a given. Why are you so fucking weak, man? You're really going to make me send out a Naked Worm Newt? I guess I could try to... What do you eat? How does a jellyfish eat fish, bro? That doesn't make any damn sense. It doesn't make a lick of sense. I haven't selected a move on everybody. Sorry, y'all. I gotta select Furious Fangs. They literally do. They literally don't. It's literally impossible for them to do that. What are you doing this turn? You're doing Lazy Strike again? Real original? It does 1 damage already. 1 damage is basically 0. Please remove all your negative effects and hit an extra time. Please use a bite. Please use a Furious Fang. We're gonna kill them. We're gonna kill them. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's going off, man. The Narco Tulip. You forgot to tame? I literally didn't even want that trash to begin with. Choose an ability to duplicate. Choose an ability to duplicate. And I do feel like inflicting negative damage to all enemies seems like a pretty good thing to have. Steam Purge? I guess actually, you know what? Steam Purge on a former human and then farm debuffs on them. Maybe there's something to that, man. Maybe there's something to that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those are the ones. And then this one gives me an empty syringe, so we take those. You're gonna go on. Oh, right. That's not how that works. 1 second here. Bro, we didn't even draw the human. For each negative effect. Try to go somewhere where you don't die. You're gonna inflict 4 damage down. I think you're gonna do 4 damage. And you're gonna go very fast. I think the secret is you should just kill something that sucks. Or I could debuff you slightly. You're gonna inflict 4... Okay, so this is easy, bro. You go on this guy, and you're gonna growl to weaken all these guys. Then you're doing 1 damage. 1 damage might as well be 0 damage. And if you're gonna do 0 damage, let's come out here and hit you with a flippin' headbutt, man. Launch it. I take twisted pleasure in debuffing all enemies, just for the record. Holy shit. Now I have a body slam that does 8 damage, bro. It doesn't really matter if you die. You should go over here, because you'll get the kill. You're doing 2 damage, which is basically 0 damage. We could call you... Where's my former human, bro? I think I want Spinehog to die. It would be nice if they got a chance to attack, though. I think both of these dying is not so bad. What are you doing? Obliteration for 4 damage? But literally, we send it. Yeah, I don't care. Don't even choose moves. Don't even choose moves. My fucking body slam did so much damage. Now we get former human out there. Former human with a speed of 5 can go at the same time as this overheat. And we've sadistic to them again. And you're going to do something, but you're not going to do anything because I'm going to move you over, Elaine. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream, so good. Yes, yes, yes. And then it's simple, bro. You're going to come out here and do a little bit of damage. You are going to take a hit. What do we care? Do we care? I don't care if I kill you. I don't care if I kill you. We're going to body slam you. We're already overheating you. Send it. They're taking twisted pleasure. I'm getting debuffed and they're taking twisted pleasure in it. Okay, now watch this, bro. Watch this. Nostroptera! You got meat. You love to eat meat? Guess what? Have some meat, bro. That's a ghost fox. And then, obviously, we need... You having Steam Purge is... No. You already got Body Slam. You need Steam Purge. Removes its negative effects. Hits an extra time for each one. Now, you're gonna hit for 3. That's not good. Your speed is quite high as well. If I may, you're pretty much useless. Here's what I'm going to do. You're pretty useful because you can go fast sometimes. You're going to get knocked out. you're going to come out here and get killed. We're going to growl on you to farm some debuffs, and you're going to regenerate some HP. Oh, I guess actually, now that I think about it, we're also hitting you in like every lane. Mods. Similarly, now there's a part of me like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you like to eat? Meat. That's a problem, man. I can't do shit about that. You can do body slam for 2. I think I'm just gonna hit you with another growl. I'm gonna throw another creature into the mill. Hello, Shimvicta, by the way. Have you played Decktamer? I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about Decktamer, man. I like it more now that I haven't been killed instantly, but I'm not sure. I'm still not 100% sure. Let's put it that way. Now I gotta. Obviously, I could capture you. We might as well capture you. 63.8% chance repeating, of course. Let's give it a chance. Not bad, y'all. Two more creatures for the deck. A little bit of food. Empty syringe. I've taken the creature with me, I guess. I clicked the button way too... Or maybe I didn't. I clicked the button way too fast. That's not their fault. Oh, strange mushroom. Oh, Earthrider. We only got 5 creatures in our deck. That seems not good. If a creature's about to die, I guess we should take their move. That makes more sense. What's going on here? Razor Petal. Trench Crawler. I think... Deal 3 extra damage to creatures that have negative effects. Okay. I know what I must do. Former human gets popped. Gives them poison. Move former human over here. Place Nostroptera. Excuse me, they clearly have a negative effect. It's called poison. Are they being so fucking for real with me right now? Are they being so fucking for real with me right now? It works, don't worry. It'll work. It doesn't show in the preview! Mega Crit wouldn't do that. It would show in the preview. Now, are we sending... I guess we're basically sending out something to die. And in that case, it will be you. You are going to do Furious Fangs, because it doesn't matter that much. It did work, okay? It did work. It is kind of cool that the cards have like a trait system to it. I think that's kind of neat. Crystalon, you're done, bud. With 2 HP, you're done. You like to eat meat? Eat this. Galvanizing. When placed in on retreat, gives damage up to its allies for 1 turn. You're 7. I'd really like you to be dead. I'd also like to not die myself. I've got to play. You're doing 5 damage, which is not good. Place Nostroptera here. Give it a growl. So that it will weaken all the remaining enemies. You're going to inflict something on me, so I'd rather Steam Purge next turn. Now the question is, am I putting you out here? No, I'd be putting you out here to pass away. You're going to... You're going to body slam and I can kill you or tame you next turn, and you're going to take this. Shit! Anyone else able to do the alphabet backwards in their head without practice? And how do you do it? Are you practicing for like drunk driving later or something? Like what's going on? Oh shit, I've been detected, bro. Makes this creature targetable by the move Sightless Sweep. Well, I think probably this is the end for us then. I just don't see how I would get out of this situation. Fair enough. Fair enough. You got me. You got me. I'm in a world of hurt. Oh, I still got this fella. Ooh. Wait. We could live, bro. I take twisted pleasure in your debuff, just so you're clear. Nah, I'm dead. I would hit give up on that one. Listen. After the first run that I redid, I was like, I'm not sure if this is good. After the run that I lost, but I got to experience a little bit more, I was like, I think it's okay, and I think that there's some people out there who would really like it. I have a problem with deck builders, which is that I played so much of Slay the Spire that if a game is like not Slay the Spire, but it's Hearthstone instead, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Where's my strikes? Where's my defense? I don't have strikes, I don't have defense, I don't start with a 2 damage bash. I don't hate Hearthstone, I just, I haven't played it in like 10 years or something like that. Some people, well, Alex likes it. Alex vouched for it, man. But he's also a Pokemon guy, so you should know you can't trust him. You can't trust him, he plays too much Pokemon. Oh, I miss my zero mana zap. I miss my 0 mana zap. Diceomancer's enjoyable. I'll risk a week-long ban on it. We don't really do that here. I see what you're doing, but that's not what we do. I'm not really giving 10,000 people one game recommendation and then if it fails, banning them. That just doesn't seem very fun. to be honest. You should ban someone for fun. It's been a minute. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been a minute. Has it been a minute? Let me see. You used to do that for Sub Sunday. That's virtue signaling. Sub Sunday, where we played Counter-Strike Global Offensive and Team Fortress 2. That was... Oh, no, you're not talking about that. You're talking about when we played The Witcher. Everyone remembers Fallout New Vegas. Nobody remembers that when I said, hey, I'm going to pivot Sub Sunday, so that it's no longer me just playing Counter-Strike Go with chatters, but every single time I play Counter-Strike Go with chatters, it's just sweet. People were like, no! I literally subscribed to play Team Fortress 2 with you. I know every Sunday forever I've been busy and I haven't been watching the stream and the viewership is horrible and the same 15 people fill up the server every single time and it costs you £8, whatever the fuck that is, every month in order to get the server on multiplay.co.uk up, and then I got to go into the server settings because somebody's like, can we remove nuke from the rotation until they update the map? And I'm like, oh, motherfucker. Please, oh my God, no, not another Fallout New Vegas Let's Play on YouTube. No! Anyway, we got like 4 minutes, but... Well, actually, I don't hear my wife talking. So I know she's live, but she might be eating lunch right now. So she might not want me to send the raid over just yet. Don't fucking talk to me about the Outer Worlds 2, man. We will not be playing that. No disrespect. If you're a big fan of the game, the first one is enough for me. I will not be playing the second one. Why not? Fallout New Vegas, pure. Delicious little side story in the Fallout universe. The Outer Worlds, Quark Chungus, the bounty hunter, written by Joss Whedon. That was my reaction when I played the first game too. Fallout New Vegas makes it fun to kind of be a brigand, because you're screwing over other people that are kind of rude in the game. But like the Outer Worlds literally had, like the first choice was like, are you going to break the strike for the corporation? Or are you going to break the corporation for the strike? And you're like, that's not Listen, bitch, I'm streaming the game right now. That's a forced decision. I can't do the answer that might be a little bit fun because people in chat who have like seriously unrestrained mental illness will be like, this guy hates unions because he broke the fucking space tuna cannery union in the Outer Worlds. That, to be fair though, that was back in the day where I did care about what you thought because you were real people to me. But then I've spent a lot more time outside, and many of you in chat are real people. But the people who complain about that stuff are not real people. And if you say we're real, all I have to say is show them to me. Why do I only see them here? Why do I not see them outside? They only exist in this. Dunk, 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 dunk. They only exist in the computer. Yeah, they don't let you be evil, man. They don't let you be evil. Because Vancouver's a theme park? Gagi, what are you talking about? What does that even mean? It has the same vibe as when I was talking about the Dodgers and I was saying like I had sympathy for the fans just a little bit. And then someone said, oh no, the poor millionaire LA Dodgers fans in the stadium. I was like, I thought we were all empaths, man. We become allergic to empathy because they root for the other sports team is very funny to me. All 53,000 people in Dodger Stadium are obviously millionaires. They turned sports into a class war, but it's not owners versus players or players versus fans or fans versus owners. It's their team's fans are richer than my team's fans, so they're the bad guys. Like, what are we doing? Also, people in Toronto are fucking rich, man. If they're rich in LA, they're rich in Toronto too. Both cities are pretty rich. Anyway, Canadian dollars don't count. When you're this breaded, everybody tender. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. And I'm going to go eat some lunch. Good night, y'all. Feeling tired. Gonna go eat lunch. Good night, y'all.